Hello, folks. Welcome to speed modding. One of my new favorite things to do. Let me do. Want to get on a little early here, get some sound checks. We're gonna get once we got my sound good, we'll bring on Sag onto Discord, and we'll go over how we're gonna approach this thing because this is new territory. This is like a little micro game jam tonight. I'm very excited about it. I'm also excited about ChatGPT 4, which came out yesterday. You guys can see I got it right in front of me here. So this is ChatGPT 4 is going to be crazy. I'm going to be like, oh man, I'm going to get sucked into the AI rabbit hole. I think I've already started whipping up APIs and stuff like that, so I can do some custom things. Very excited. I think one of my projects this weekend is going to be to train ChatGPT on all of the Fallout 4 players' dialogue so it can make suggestions for responses for the player. It will make our writers' jobs so much easier. Make everybody. If I do it, I'll release it as a tool because that would be really powerful for all Fallout 4 quest designers. Because I'm tired of the voiceless protagonist quest mods. It feels so out of place. Can you guys hear me okay? Is the volume good? A new tot, no, a new love. The new tot would be ChatGPT will be my third child. As soon as I'm done forming him into the ultimate Fallout 4 quest assistant. Volume's good. Okay, let's try and call Sag here. So I'm gonna paste you guys the so what we're gonna end up doing, and I'll go over this again at 9 when we've got maximum audience. We're going to end up simultaneously streaming. So we're going to both stream together. He's going to be on here for a little bit, and we're going to talk about like our plan of attack and what we're going to be doing. And then we're going to part ways, work on our separate pieces, and then bring them together in the last like hour of the stream. Because I think both of us would struggle to communicate, like have a conversation with each other and talk to you guys and also solve quest problems. So I think it's going to make more problems. So if any of you guys wants to try and dual stream, here is his link, so you can watch that, or maybe you want to catch his after mine. I'm sure both of us will have ours up for repeat viewing later. But I'm going to call him now on Discord, and we'll kind of get warmed up here, make sure his technical issues are all sorted out, and then we can, and then at 9 o'clock we'll get this thing kicked off. Ring, ring. He might not even be ready yet. He might have expected me to call him right at 9. I don't know. Ring, ring. Nothing yet. All right, I'll let him call me back. We'll give that a moment. How's everybody doing tonight? You guys excited for this? I am very excited for this personally. I feel like it's gonna make me a better modder because I'll learn the stuff that I can skip, and rapid prototyping is such a like clutch part of game dev because there's so many complicated and boring things in it that if you can like whip past the tedious stuff, it makes the whole experience a lot better. Can I vote for the Enclave to be in this? We already have a little story. Because I know that took like a half hour last time, and Sag is an hour ahead of me. I don't want to make him have to stay up all night. So I wanted to make sure our story was ready to go so we can just like kind of dive right into this. So it's going to be like, 9 o'clock, we'll go over what we're going to do, talk it out. And then by like 10 after 9:15, we'll be burning rubber and building quests. ChatGPT 4 passed the bar at the top 10%. That's nuts. Yeah, I mean, I think my biggest fear with the AI stuff is that people who grow up with it won't really learn fundamentals of things, which means it will be difficult. Like, it will basically be completely reliant on AI as a species. That seems bad. Like, then all of a sudden, the tech oligarchy we've got gets even worse. So like I'm already like I literally yesterday I started teaching my 5-year-old how to use Unity to start making games, and like and even partway through that, like he's already he's been exposed to a lot of easier things. Like we have this little iPad app that where you control the character by giving it commands, and it's supposed to teach kids to think in like sequentially, like to think about like what the next step is, which is a good basis for coding. Which is what obviously I want to have a little army of coders. So, but immediately as I'm teaching him how to do this stuff, he's like, but I just want to click a button and have cool stuff happen. Like already, just with the computer tech that's out there already, he's already set on the direction of being spoiled rotten, despite my best efforts against it. So AI, I think, will only make it worse. But man, is it for those of us who already have the basis of knowledge, the potential for this thing to eliminate irritating busy work is amazing. My voice just gave you a heart attack. I'm good at that. I hear many people have had heart attacks from the intro to my videos because I just belt right into the "Hey guys, King Gath." All right, I think I'm gonna try calling Sag again. We'll see how this goes. Ring ring. Here we go. Let's see. Do we got him? All right. How you there, sir? All right. Can you say a few words so people can tell you if your volume's good? The dad jokes. We got him. Yeah, let us know, guys, if you guys can hear Sag all right, because we're going to spend the first 10 or 15 minutes just chatting, trying to make a good plan of attack here. This is King Gath speaking right now. Sag, go ahead and take over. Okay, they said they can't hear you. Let me see. How do I get your volume through here? I probably have it set up to capture the game audio right now. Setting. Are you ready? Are you ready for the yeah. Let's do. I'll try and pump through what's in my headphones. Okay, can you try talking again?
Talking. Check. 1, 2. Sipowitz. 1, 2, 3, 4.
What do you guys think now? There he is. Someone says. All right. How's the volume? Can you guys hear him all right? Turn him up. Okay, let's get my volume's a little low.
I do talk pretty low, so
you might just need to belt it a little bit here. Let me see if I can. I can up your output. I just got to add some dBs to you. We'll give you 3. See how that feels. All right, let's try it again. Another sound check.
Check. 1, 2. This is Sag coming in loud and clear. Hanging out at Abernathy Farm right now on my screen. I just I think I used one of the city plan contest winners in my game at Abernathy recently, and it like builds a tower all the way through the power lines or whatever.
Yeah.
That you actually have to like climb a ladder to get in and stuff. It was crazy.
Yeah, some of the designs these guys do are nuts. Just
they
nuts.
Are.
Like I remember when I saw the like the 3 who ended up the finalists in the Masters contest. Like, and you open the saves and you just immediately know, oh yeah, this guy's going to the finals. It was nuts. I don't know how they did some of that stuff. Like the patience, my God. I heard that the Gavman who did the one that has like the geodisc, that he was doing like math on a spreadsheet up to get all of it worked out, to get the angles just right to make it work.
I think it's his at Abernathy that I used that has the thing all through the tower.
Yeah.
Because I think he has his name on written on one of the panels or something.
Nice. A signature on there, a little signature built in the build. That'd be a fun thing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Carbach takes me up on this. A fun little thing to slip in to like find a clever way to put your name in all of your designs and like hide it in some way built out of building materials, so that it's not it's not just like advertising yourself, but it's just like subtly in there, like when an artist signs their paintings.
Yeah.
So I think I'm gonna wait till 9:00 before we kind of go into the heavy details and talk about what we're gonna do. But like your initial reaction, what's your thoughts on what we got so far?
It's very doable. I think it's more about making it interesting, I guess. Just putting it together is sort of that's the one thing that I've noticed, like using Chat GPT to like craft story. Is it, it doesn't it doesn't really understand what it's putting together, so it's just generating stuff, and it keeps giving you information, but a lot of times it doesn't really have a pace or a flow. But we'll be talking. I mean, what you showed me so far looks pretty good.
Yeah, I had to massage it quite a bit. It was just like I just let it give me a general concept, and then I had to write out a few, and I taught it how to do player and NPC responses, and then I just kind of kept going to different scenes and be like, this scene sucks, rewrite it, or make this character like at first they had it where it was like the two characters were almost identical. I was like, give them different personalities. But I figured this way we can kind of just run with it on our own side and see what the other person comes up with, and it should work regardless. Because the characters never interact with each other.
Right.
So we can almost basically just like take the two quests, merge them together, or even play them as separate mods and just like make a script to fail the other one's quest.
Yeah. That's what I thought as I was reading through what you sent me. I thought it was building up to where, depending upon who you chose at the end, the other one would attack.
That was ChatGPT's idea, and I was like, great, that was something exciting. Because the last time when I did this speed modding and I had it ready to make quests, all the quests were super duper boring. It was like, go fetch a thing, return it to the person, and at the end. That was pretty much it. So like this has got it's got some interesting potential. Who are you leaning toward, just from your first read through? And we'll explain to what we're talking about in like 3 minutes, guys. We'll give you guys the premise. I'm just trying to get us here warmed up a little bit here and thinking about how we're going to approach this.
It doesn't matter. I guess I'll do Nash if you want. I mean,
Sure,
sort of what I was looking at is there's sort of like a, the first little part is Martin regardless,
right?
And then that sort of fires two separate quests,
right? Well, I figured the way we could do it would be just like we just work like Nash's quest could be totally self-contained, right? It just starts when you arrive in whatever location he wants to be in, which you can decide, and then you just tell me, and I'll make sure the quest objective sends the player there. And then if you side with Nash, then his whole quest can be self-contained, and it can just fail Martin's quest, right? And then like all I need is to set up a stage for you to do on mine, where if you decline Nash, it tells the Martin quest to continue, right? So, and then I can just plant a MacGuffin in the place where. So we'll have to do a little communication. I figure we can do some DMing over Discord to sort out those kind of details, and like we can pick a vanilla character or find a save file on Nexus to make for the other character's face, so that our faces look the same for both of our copies of the character.
Gotcha. Yeah, that sounds good.
Cool. Yeah, I think it'll work. I think this is a basic. And I was racking my brain all morning today trying to figure out like how the hell are we going to do this, because like if we're working on the same quest, this ain't going to work.
Well, I figured it'd be something like this where there's sort of a base start, and then there's two separate paths that the player can follow, and we just build each path separately.
Yeah.
And then and come back together and make this. The other thing that I thought about too is I have the I call it VFERT voice file reference tool up.
Oh yeah.
I can kind of go through and sort of like as I'm putting it together, pick a line of player dialogue that matches sort of what ChatGPT came up with. And just use that directly instead of.
Oh yeah, please go for that, because otherwise, that's what I'm gonna. That's last time I did it at the end, and I'll probably do the same this time. We'll have to just pick the lines to replace. So for your side, it can be totally different. I think that'll be part of the fun. It'll be interesting. Like I kind of want to go in this where we don't tell each other exactly what we're gonna do, except for the pertinent bits. Like it's like, okay, well here's the character I'm using for the face, or like here's the location Nash is gonna be at. Other than that, like. It can be totally like it'll be interesting to see which direction we take our respective things.
Yeah.
So I think that'll be part of the fun, is seeing it all come together and playing through both parts of it at the end. I figure I've got about 3 to 3.5 hours. So what I want to do is spend. We can get into it. It's 9:00 now, and we'll go over this. So welcome everybody to the stream. Please say hello to Sag, who is our basically lead quest designer at this point. You're now 2 chapters in, burying yourself deep in the quest system. Yeah, Sag, when I mentioned, or he commented to me after I did this last time that he thought it was a cool idea and he wanted to do it, so I invited him to join me tonight. Because one of the things I've always wanted to do is do a mod jam. I want to do that one day, but I'm not ready for it. I got too much stuff on my plate. But these are little micro mod jams. So I think getting faster at doing some of this monotonous stuff, which some of the basic quest implementation, when you're not doing the creative side of it, when you're just doing the basic dialogue implementation and the objectives, is a little tedious. So getting faster at it, I think, is a boon to everybody who does this. So it's good practice to get faster in the CK. And so Sag and I are going to do a sort of joint quest. So I worked with ChatGPT-4 this evening, and I'll actually post what we're working on. Let me see where I put it, and I put it right here. So we've got this scene. I should have it as anyone with a link. Here we go. Hopefully you guys can all see this. I'm going to paste this in the chat. So this is the, what happened to it? Why did it leave? I must hit the back button. So this is Martin versus Nash. This is the little quest scene we're going to implement here. And what it is it's a scientist, Dr. Martin, presents the player with a mission and his goal. And it eventually, and by the way, everybody's trying to click this link. It is going to eventually say too many people looking at it or something. Just be patient and refresh it. But Martin asks the player to go get this thing for him and help him out. And then when the player arrives there, they meet Dr. Nash. And Dr. Nash says, no, help me instead. So what we're going to do is a SAG is going to work on Dr. Nash's part, and I'm going to work on Dr. Martin's part. And we're going to share as much information as we need to, like what face we use for the character and what location Nash is hanging out at, what location Martin is hanging out at. I guess Martin's location is not that important. But basically just coordinate as minimal as possible. And we're going to be working from the same screenplay, but we're going to see what comes out of it. And we're both going to implement independently. So Sag will be streaming on his Twitch channel, which I put in the description. I will go ahead and paste it again in chat. If any of you guys wants to watch both, or if you want to go catch his stream later or mine later, watch one and then check out the other and see the other half. And we're going to try and do this in about 2.5 hours, and then meet together at 11:30 and try and pin these together and see if we can show it off to everybody. So in that time, not only do we have to do all the implementation of our sides, but we also got to get player voice files set up in here, and then as soon as possible export our dialogue scripts and find a volunteer in the audience to record the character that we're not recording. You can be I guess we can just be the scientists, right? We don't have any other characters, or we can find a volunteer. Yeah. So either way would work. So if anybody finds themselves inspired to be Dr. Martin, throw your hand up in my chat. If you're inspired by Dr. Nash, throw your hand up in Sag's chat. If you've got a decent microphone, it will save us some time if we're not recording audio ourselves. Anything else you want to add to all this?
No, we'll see how it goes. In terms of the script, I assume we'll be using the template like we do. Are there any import scripts that are different or that I don't need in this? I guess the Sim Settlements ones.
Yeah, we won't use any Sim Settlements ones. If you want to include Workshop Framework for some of the utility functions, go for it. And then
now I have Fallout loaded. I don't have Workshop Framework loaded.
Okay, me neither. I'm just going to use the raw scripts. I am going to use the quest template, the one that we have for SS2, just because that's just what I'm used to now and it's convenient.
Same.
Yeah, but otherwise, I'm just going to kind of keep it isolated. And then if one of these days when we get a good speed mod and where the quest is actually fun, we'll release it. So far, hasn't happened yet. But hopefully, maybe today will be different. So having it independent of Sim Settlements, I think is a good idea for that. It could be fun for folks to get a little quick quest mod out of us. Okay.
What are you doing a version number for the thing or whatnot?
Yeah, I'll do the version number, and I can merge our plugins together at the end, and that way.
Well, that's what I figured since we're merging.
Yeah, I think it would still make sense though for you to just we have each our own quest, so you would even have a version. So we can change the version number variable after we merge them. Do you know what I mean? Just so that I guess you don't really need one in yours. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah. So you could skip the version number thing. And then I guess we'll end up with 2 copies of each doctor, but we can clean that up later, like with, and as long as we choose different locations, which we will, like the player will never know, right? They'll get disabled or whatever when the quest when the one dies. So
Right.
so it should be fine. Well, we'll cross those bridges when we get to it. If we decide to release
Well,
this, we can go back and clean it up.
I guess the question is, do you need Nash in your quest?
Oh, you're right. I do for when he attacks
Yeah, I
at the
guess
end.
you do.
Yeah. So I'll need him for at least that part. And then once that happens, I guess what we can do is just set it up like put it in our own quest's fail conditions to disable our character, right? Because that's as soon as one of our quests fails, then we know that our character isn't needed anymore. I guess Nash would be awkward unless we make him like leave if we decline, so that way he's not there anymore when he gets disabled. Because presumably it's going to be Nash is going to be at the location where Martin's MacGuffin is, right? And then if you decline him, then he needs to. I don't think AI solve that problem. Like that's like a hole in our script. So we'll have him leave
What I'll
or
just
something.
do, what I'll do for that is well, if you're going Martin's side, if you decline him when you leave, what we can do is I can just disable him after. I mean, I guess you don't ever, because you would have your own version of Nash for the attack,
Right.
and I can just on my quest when it ends, we'll just disable that Nash so he won't be there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So my version of Nash will go away, and you'll just have an attack Nash, and vice versa for Martin.
Yeah.
If you accept Nash, then you'll disable Martin, and I'll have an attack.
You'll have your own Martin. Yep. Perfect. Okay. I think we got a plan here. Jason Lokrans, thank you for the donation. Says this is a great idea for streams. I'm amazed by AI. Happy to have you on, Seg. Let's go. Agreed. This is gonna be fun. Okay, so Seg, I'm excited to do this with you, and I will talk to you in about. I'll probably check in. Well, I mean, we'll check in text. I got my phone up with Discord, and we'll plan on checking in about 2 hours to see where we're at. Sound good?
Sounds good.
All right. Good luck, man.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get after it. All right. Let me end the call here so we can focus. Okay. So, all right. Let's get into this. So first, we need to create our NPC. So I've already got a thing open here. I'm just going to clone some scientists. So I'm going to pick Martin and tell him what one I used, and then he's going to do the same for Nash. He will tell me what NPC he used so I can make a Nash. So this is pretty simple quest line. Basically, Dr. Martin is going to tell us that he's got some plan for like unlimited energy, and he's going to save the Commonwealth, and he wants us to help him. And then when we go to the location, Dr. Nash tries to convince us that Dr. Martin's an idiot, and we need to join him instead. And then whoever you side with, the other person brings an army of some sort to come attack you. Like that's how fervent they are about their idea. So so we get to not only create our doctor, but I get to create who the army Dr. Nash brings to the table. So maybe I'll do a poll for that. We'll see what you guys think I should have him bring, because we can do whatever we want here. Let's see. This guy doesn't look like somebody I'd want to follow. It's always hard to judge in these windows because of this crazy neck thing here. Maybe I'll change his hair, and that will make me happy with him. So we're going to do... I don't want to give Sag too much work. We'll just use him. That's fine. He's going to be our scientist. So we're going to send this message to Sag. So Dr. Martin based on... just changing to Vault Tech Lab Coat. Let's see. He asked me what prefix you want to use for the mod. We'll do MVN. There we go. All right, so we're going to do MVN for our prefix for Martin versus Nash. And then we're going to do Dr. Martin. Dr. Martin, unique. We'll make him essential. Let's change his outfit here. Where's my inventory? There it is. All right, Vault suit. No, we want... Is it Doctor? I guess I don't want him to be a Vault Doctor. Let's see. I guess it doesn't matter. He doesn't have a number on it. That's fine. Vault Doctor. That's too clean, though. Where's the dirty one? Isn't there a dirty one of this Vault Tech Scientist outfit? Is that it? Nope, that's too clean as well. Wasteland Doctor outfit. Is this it? There we go. Nice and dirty. All right, and then we will. We don't care about. I guess he needs a weapon because he's going to attack. We'll give him, and I'll tell Sag this too. We'll give him a. How about a plasma gun? That feels very. Let's see. Gave him. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. We'll let Sag decide what he has as a weapon because he's only going to get in combat in his version of it because otherwise we won't ever see him. So, well, I guess that's not true because he will. Yeah, we'll give him a weapon because he is going to. If he has got to defend, he's got to be there. So we'll do. He's going to have a plasma gun. He'll have a plasma gun. Up to you. What he brings to attack with. All right, there we go. We've got our Dr. Martin, and then I got to pick where he's going to be. All right, so let's go. All right, here. Make my Robo-Doc. That'd be kind of funny. Well, let's see here. All right, now location-wise, let's see. Where should we put him? We'll definitely put him in the Commonwealth somewhere, just because that's easier. I prefer generally to put him in safe areas, so it's going to be probably Diamond City, even though that's played out, just because it's a nice safe spot. I could also put him in a settlement, technically. But then it's not fun if you've already got a save going. So I think we've got to go with the boring, typical Diamond City. Nice and easy to get to early game. So let's see here. We will do... Let's bring up Diamond City here. Although I guess the problem is with that is if there's going to be a battle there, that makes it awkward. So I almost need to choose like an interior location. All right, guys, I need your help. I need an interior location where a scientist could operate that the main area you walk in isn't just full of bad guys right away. Any thoughts on that? I need somewhere where a quest can play out, where I don't have to worry about a bunch of combat breaking out. There's got to be a couple locations like that. Let's see here. Let's see. Charlestown Drug Den. Is there anything happening in this place? Let's look for NPCs. There's a couple of raiders in here. Not much. Place could work. I could always just like force a kill command when you get in here. Wait, is this a tiny little place? No, it's pretty big. It's got a little bit going on to it. Oh yeah, there's a couple people upstairs. So yeah, we can use this. So we could set up his little sciencey thing upstairs. And then the attack could come from downstairs. Maybe that's too easy. Or maybe we could set him up outside. Let's see where this door is outside. All right, let's go to teleport here. View linked door. All right, we got some suggestions here. There's a pharmacy in Lexington. I think it's empty. Okay. The school, Boston Library, Corvega. Corvega would be tough because you got to like fight your way in there. The pharmacy in Lexington, I'm getting multiple takes on. That one might be a good one. Let's see if Sag's got anything for me. Nope, nothing yet. Okay. All right, let's see. Where is this exit? I don't even remember where this drug den is. All right, there's all sorts of stuff going on. A lot of enemy markers out here. That's not gonna work. All right, let's try you guys said the Lexington Pharmacy. All right, let's head over there. Oh, I guess it's an interior. Lexington. It's not coming up. Let me think. What is that called? Let me look that cell up here. Lexington Pharmacy. Nope. It gave me the actual, it's searching Google Maps and stuff. Fallout 4, let's add that on there. Lexington Pharmacy, an unmarked location in Lexington. What is the cell called, though? That's what I need to know. Directly southeast of Lexington Apartments. Real goals might be nearby. Consists of a single room with a counter, several decaying and destroyed shelves, along several skeletons. Yes, but where is it? What is the... Where's the technical? Here it is. Z Lexington Pharmacy. Let's go scope this out. All right, there's also the laundromat. Isn't that empty too? All right, is this big enough for combat to bust out? Yeah, I guess you could hide behind the counter here while a flood of enemies come flying in the door. Let's check out the laundromat. I think the laundromat's kind of the same way. It's not that big. That's actually, it looks like it's almost the same exact cell. Yeah, either of these is roughly the same thing. Let's see if there's anybody else, any other suggestions here. Lexington Pharmacy, you found it, awesome. So the pharmacy or the laundromat. It's way too small. Yeah, that's my only concern would be the drug den has 2 raiders inside though. Yeah, the drug den I found seemed like maybe it would be a little better. Either way, it's gonna be, these are gonna be tight quarters for combat. So let's find out when you go outside, is either of these in an area where there's not too much going on? So we can pick a good spot. And I might just like pause thinking about this for now, let you guys talk it out and work on the quest stuff so that I'm not wasting too much time on this, because if I only got I got less than 2 hours now. View link door, view link door. The Prost bar. That's pretty big. Prost bar could work. Is that empty? Is the bar empty completely? Or is there other enemies in there? And the enemies aren't necessarily a deal breaker. I can always kill them with a script command. It's not easy to do, or it's not like reliable to do, I should say. It's easy, it's not reliable. All right, let's see. What do we call that? Is it just called Prost bar? Oh, that's probably an interior. It's empty. Oh, Prost bar is empty. Okay, that might be our jam then. All right, so then the next question is, what is it called? What is its cell called? Anybody know offhand? Fallout 4 Prost bar, and that is, let's see, technical. It is Beacon Hill Pub. You guys probably already have typed that, and I just missed it. Beacon Hill Pub. Okay, perfect. This place plenty big. So we can do, like, have the doctor back here and have the attack come flooding in. Perfect. So let me send that to, all right, Dr. Martin, going to be in Beacon Hill Pub. Where will Dr. Nash start for the sake of the fetch quest? Or would you like me to choose? All right, so here's our starting spot. Let's go ahead and drop in our man here, and we can turn this pool table into his little working surface. So let's find Dr. Martin, drop him in here. Oop, he's flying in the sky. All right, let's hide some markers here. Get him in here. Nope, we want you all the way to the floor, buddy. There we go. And then we're going to hide some of these stupid markers. Oh my god, with the dust. There we go. All right, let's make sure we got a persist location on. Beacon Hill pub location, beautiful. We're not gonna have initially disabled. There we go. All right, now we need our all right, let's save this. So we're gonna call this Martin v. Nash. Okay. All right, let's head up and start our quest up. And then we'll just stick with this while we wait to hear from SAG about how to create Dr. Nash and what location he's going to use. This is enough for us to get going. So we've got MVN is what we decided for our prefix. And we'll just call it Martin Quest. Quest name. Let's look at our script here for a quick name. We'll call it the Idealist. Priority 30, sure. Start game enabled, no. Run once will uncheck. We will set up my basic stuff that I do for, oh, I need this to be 1. Quest starting. And 2 is quest running. All right, we need our alias. And then I'm going to find my script template. So if not obvious, I'm not going to be very chat responsive today while I try and work as fast as possible, but I will probably go to you guys for ideas periodically. But at the end, hopefully we'll have some time to talk tonight. All right. Dr. Martin. No, we'll do... We don't care about any of that stuff. Okay, so we've got him. Let's hit OK here. And save this. All right, now I need to find my template script. So let's go to source, user, sim settlements 2, quests. All right, where are you Where are you hiding at, template quest? I know I got you somewhere. Template, let's search. There we go, template, basic quest. All right, let's go in here, data, scripts, source, user. Let's do we'll do a subdirectory. We'll make this mvn. Martin quest. All right, we'll change this to mvn and get rid of the sim settlements v2, and I'm going to toss this over to SAG real quick so he can use it too. And we will get rid of the sim settlements. We can use the workshop framework. I don't mind keeping those required. I don't know if we'll actually need them though, so we'll get rid of them until we need them. Martin quest, get rid of templates. Extends quest. All right, let me send this over to him. Oh, I already saved it. Okay, let's do this. Let's see. Here's a script with path, scripts, source, user, mvn. There we go. Let's make sure that compiles real quick. All right, he's thinking about Natick Power Station as our place to get our MacGuffin. All right, so let's do mvn. Right. Okay. Now let's bring up our quest again. And then we're going to start right away and just start hashing out this dialogue. Okay, so we got a nice long line here that we're going to need to bust up. So we'll start out with our scene. Oop, we'll do... Oh, and actually, you know what? I am going to start this game enabled because we want you to be able to just walk up and talk to him, and that'll trigger the objectives and stuff. So 0 intro. All right, let's add our characters here. We need Dr. Martin. This is going to be player dialogue. Add a phase at the end. And let's bring up a little notepad for doing some edits here. Okay, so we're going to start with, we always want to start with a real tiny greeting because the NPCs will keep walking while they're greeting, which is really irritating. All right, he's going to be... friendly, sure. Friendly guy, here you go. And okay. All right, and now we need a, immediately we've got some player dial. Oh, nope, we're gonna have to do, I forgot what this we need to do. That's okay. We can inject a phase in before. We need him to finish his line because I broke it into pieces. All right, we're gonna face the target. There we go. And let's add some dialogue in here. All right, let's see how long this whole thing is and how bad we got to split it up. Yeah, we're way over the limit. All right, let's see. Can we do that? Well, I guess we'll do it into 3 chunks here. Come on. And pressed. Another one. course, the fantastic ChatGPT dialogue. Everything very vague and over the top simultaneously. Confident, sure. Okay, there we go. Now let's get into this. All right, now we need our stuff here. Okay, so now I'm going to just copy paste all this stuff. I think Sag's going to go and do he said he's going to try and do the player lines changes right now, which maybe his way is smarter because then he can find the problems with the lines, but I'm going to do it the way I did before. I think that worked out fine. So let's go. Let's see. So this sounds promising. So we'll just use that as our prompt. And we'll do a friendly. Okay, and then we need our negative response. No thanks. All right, what is a good what is there? Annoyed? I guess it's called irritated. Irritated, there we go. All right, and we need, oh, there's no way we have this sarcastic line, but that's okay. And get that out of here. Sarcastic. And we got a nice sarcastic face to shorthand this. So at one point we had an import script to like generate all this stuff automatically, but it turned out that it was so unreliable with the format we had to have the source file in that we quit using it, which was a bummer because it was looking promising. What does sure. I think we got a question. There we go. All right, and then our responses. These ones much easier because we don't have to worry about the line not existing. Okay. And I think we're going to end up doing because ChatGPT didn't give us a like fail thing where you just decline the quest. So I think we're just going to make the player take it. Let's see. What would he be? How would he be saying this? Stern. Say it like a father. You'll be improving your own quality of life and earn the gratitude of countless people. Let's see. All right, and then this one I think is okay, this is our neutral, and then I think our question, we have it looping back. All right, question. And this is too long, so we'll make it 2 lines. Is there an excited? This had to be an interesting like conversation on their team of like they want to have a nice selection of these, but not too many that it becomes paralyzing for the quest designers to pick one. Let's see. Mayor, sure. I don't actually know what that face looks like. Okay, let's hit OK here. I'm gonna check in. Okay, good. I'm not missing anything from Sag. Okay, so we need this one to loop back. So we need to name our phase here. First question. Apply. I'll loop this guy back to it. Okay. And then we'll add a phase at the end. All right, let's check what we got next. Further explains his vision. Okay, so we need just another generic dialogue line here. And we'll keep all of that stuff going. Make sure that he actually looks at the player during all this. And grab this. Okay, next, another phase, another player dialogue. And the first one, I think it always puts you on the positive. All right, we'll just say I'm in. This sounds pretty friendly to me. We have no idea what we're actually going to use for the player, but that's okay. I'm still not convinced, but you will be convinced. We'll just use that as our not convinced. And we'll continue to go with irritated. Give it the old Marcy look when you decline. All right, dream big. What do we got here? Natick Substation is going to be our location for Nash. All right. Yeah, I guess we'll just do I'm in. Just a second version of it. What did we use for our first one? That's what I used for that one. Okay, we got to change this a little bit. We'll do count me in. Count me in. Cancel. Okay, and our question is not tabbed into. Here we go. And I missed an H. That's okay. We'll fix it in post. Prosperity? Question mark. Question. Okay, and then our responses. You know, I just realized I don't think he actually ever says what you're supposed to do. We might have to hit ChatGPT up and ask it for another line here. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, we need that. We're gonna have to ask ChatGPT for more lines. If you need a new line, let me know. Found a hole in the script I have to fill for Martin. All right, so we'll get to that in a moment. Let's get back to pasting for a bit here. All right, there's our negative response. Not conspiratorial, confident. There we go. All right. And this is where we force the player to accept the quest. Okay, and then we need this guy. The key to getting fast, obviously, is hotkeys. That is definitely clutch to doing anything useful in this program. So unfortunately, they don't document all the hotkeys in here. A lot of them we just figure out by accident or through tribal knowledge. It's going to be one of my, I think one of my personal goals when they launch the new CK website is to start documenting all the hotkeys I know. With abundant energy, we can produce good water, produce good to the people. And yeah, I think that's more confident. And the second line. Okay, and now we need to do, we'll just call it second question. Apply. We just need to loop back here, and we'll probably loop back on the no thanks as well, and make the player choose a positive response. Second question loops back. And this one will loop back as well. There we go. And then now we need to ask ChatGPT for a new line. All right, so first we got to give it, unfortunately there's a bug in ChatGPT right now that makes it kind of eat all of your chat history. So we're gonna have to fill it in a little bit. Okay, what can we give it? All right, well, I guess we'll just give it what we've got so far. All right, I'm going to give you a scene from a Fallout 4 quest. Can you write a new line at the end where Dr. Martin tells the player to get a component from, let me make sure to find the exact name of that place. Natick substation. Where is it? It's go Natick. Oh nope, I'm searching the wrong window. I want it down here. I just need to know what the actual name of the place is. Natick substation. Why am I not seeing that? Search down here under world data, location, Natick Bank's location. Is this what he means? Do you have the cell name? Does anybody know what the name of the place he's talking about is? Is it called Natick Banks or Natick Substation in game? Shadowzar, glad to hear it. If you guys haven't checked out Shadowzar's mod yet, released a world repopulation expansion. It was really exciting. I can't wait to put out the news video to launch that. Natick Power Plant. All right, let's see here. Why am I not... Is it an exterior? Is that why I'm not finding it? Natick Power Plant. All right, let's see here. I need to find what the interior cell is. Natick Substation. Oh, so it is an exterior cell. That's fine. I just need to know what the location is going to be listed on the player's map, or what the map marker is called. Let's see. Edit. Okay, it has no location record. Power plant. No location record. Let's see here. All right, let's jump over to there. Natick Substation. Let's see here. What I need is a location name around here. Or a map marker would do, because a map marker would have a location. Is this an unmarked location generally? Anybody know? I might have to pop in game real quick and see what it gives me when I COC to here. Oh, there's a, nope, that's not a map marker. It's an idle marker. This is gonna be a great place for a little battle. I guess I should ask him. I need to clarify. Is this going to be where he works from, or is this just a the place where we're going to find stuff? Let's see here. I'm not seeing any map markers over here. I still say everyone is on the border of the map. All right, we'll just call it Natick Substation. That's fine. Go back to ChatGPT from the Natick Power Station. We'll just leave it uncapitalized. Nope. Hold on. I haven't given you the scene yet. Oh, I love that the ChatGPT just gets it. Here we go. We'll see if he can analyze that mess. Look at that. Gave us a name for the thing and everything. Fusion regulator. All right, I'm going to paste this to Sag so he knows about it. Okay, ChatGPT says we're after a fusion regulator. We'll send you the model I'm going to use shortly. Okay, let's get this plugged in. So let's go in here, new dialog. And of course we got to break this up. Wait, is it with coastal creatures? I don't think is there much there, guys? Anybody know offhand? Yeah, ignore that. Let's see. Do I see any creature spawns here? Yeah, I guess there's a few. There's what do we got here? Click. Behemoth potentially. A Deathclaw. Or a Deathclaw. Okay. So I guess it's not crawling. Let's see. So we'll just change that up a little bit. Let's go back to ChatGPT. We'll let it do all the writing. Instead of imply there could be dangerous creatures. It's all right. So we'll go. Well, there might be. That's a stronger word. Oh, it's a couple of Deathclaws fighting a behemoth. That'll be fun. There we go. Perfect. But be cautious. That's great. All right. Let's go back in and plug that in. All right. Confident. Okay. Perfect. Sure. Okay. So that will send us off on our quest. So we need a stage here. Quest stage. We'll do player accepted. And we're gonna save now before we start triggering objectives here. And we got to create our little MacGuffin. So we need to go in here and find. There's usually a bunch of like little miscellaneous sciencey looking objects that the Brotherhood of Steel sends you off on for their Radiant quests. So these should be good. One of these guys, preview. That looks like a fusion regulator to me. So let's send Sag this. All right, let's see. Cloning and renaming fusion regulator. I'm not sure if you even need it for your quest, but just in case. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and rename this guy MVN Fusion Regulator. We'll leave it a feature item. Sure, it can have a... yeah, we'll take away the component so the player doesn't put it away as junk. And yes. And then we're going to go ahead and plant this guy in here somewhere. Where's the building? Here we go. And we need to put it somewhere where they can't player can't get to it without talking to Nash first. So I need to check and make sure there are no... yeah, there's a way they could get in with power armor there. So no reason. So the top floor doesn't work. We'll put it somewhere that they're going to have to pass through. We'll put it back maybe by one of these cars here. Yeah, we'll just lay it on the ground over here. That way we don't have to coordinate chests or anything. All right, so let's grab our little guy MVN. And we'll kind of bury it in the dirt a little bit here. And twist this guy around. Okay, and let's see. Where's our quest? MVN. All right, Seg's got an idea here. I gotta wait and see what he says. Might need to do this a little bit differently. But for now, I'm just gonna keep going since we're on a time limit. All right, let's grab this guy. Okay, we're going to go allow disabled. We're going to set this up as initially disabled. We don't want the player to go grab it before the quest starts. So we'll reveal it when this quest stage happens. So player accepted, 20, player looted, regulator. Okay. All right, let's go mess with our script a little bit. So we need to add our MVN script. And we can autofill this guy. We'll create ourselves a version global real quick. And this is in case one of these days we get an AI generated quest that's not awful. Plugin version equals 1 constant. Okay. MVN, and this is I don't remember explaining this last time, but it's basically we have a little version control system that I built into a template script to just make it real easy to update quests without having to bend over backwards for it. Let's see here. So we're gonna need group alias and group. We'll do aliases. All right, reference alias. What do you guys think about my ultra clean Notepad++ window today? This doesn't have 400 tabs open. Dr. Martin alias, autoconst mandatory, and then we're going to need our MacGuffin and Dr. Nash. Dr. Nash alias. Fusion regulator alias. All right, we're going to go down here to our stage handling. All right, we're going to do else if AUI stage ID equals 10, accepted quest. We're going to go set objective displayed 10, else if AUI stage ID equals 20, player looted regulator. We'll do set objective displayed 20. That's going to be to return to him. Set objective completed. 10. Okay. All right, let's go with that. And then we'll go ahead and compile our script again. Nope. Compile. wonder if there's a hotkey to compile. That would make me so happy. The number of times that I accidentally click rename is ridiculous. There's another one that drives me nuts, is this compile papyrus scripts. It takes forever for it to load if you misclick on that. All right, Dr. Martin. Fusion regulator. And then we need to create a Dr. Nash still. All right, and Dr. Nash specific reference. We'll change it to optional for now because we don't need it yet. Because I just want to get most of this set up, and then we'll go do a demo, and then we'll worry about, because by then hopefully SAG will have some info for us that we'll need to create Dr. Nash. Let's see. Okay, there's a little confusion on the script. Let's check it out. Let me see. So he's SAG is asking me after talking to Nash, is there a turn down scene with Martin if you choose Nash's side? Okay, so we come to here. We get to Dr. Nash. Achieve greatness for yourself. Don't say I didn't warn you about Dr. Newton's naivete. Okay, together we create a new world order. All right, let's see here. Don't mind me just communicating with SAG here. Okay, so we might add a little. We might go in and add a little scene here to make things a little more interesting. But for now, let's just keep going, get this thing going. So we need to trigger this when the player loots it. So we're going to do a quick little script for that on this alias. I probably have a script already written for this, but I don't want to dig it up right now, and it's probably tied to SimSettlement. So we'll just write it, make a new one real quick. So MVN is our namespace on container changed. Okay. And we'll do this, and we'll go event on container changed, and I gotta look up the format of this. Let's see, I have a CK open, beautiful, or CK website opened. All right, let's grab our format here. And event if ak new container equals game.getPlayer. Sets get owning quest. Come on. Dot set stage 20. And go in here. Build this out. Ta-da. Okay, let me make sure I've got everything else figured out here. Let's go back into our script. I know it's going to start out disabled, so we need to enable it when they get the objective. So we go fusion regular alias dot try to enable. What else do we need to do here? And then we need a 30 player returns to Dr. Martin. Check on SAG again. Okay, and we need to. We're going to set up a fail condition here. We'll do it. I-99. Player sided with Nash. And we'll sort that out as well. We need some objectives. I keep going to set them up, and then I get scared because the objective screen terrifies me. All right, so we need to do 10 is find the fusion regulator. And we'll target that guy, fusion regulator. 20, return the fusion regulator to Dr. Martin. And We'll put the objective on Dr. Martin. There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now if see, there goes the crash, of course. That's why we save often. So then at that point, if the player sides with Dr. Nash, our quest fails, and we don't have to do anything more, then SAG's mod will take over. But we have to assume the player ignored Nash and came back, and that's the part we gotta solve now. We demand more tabs open. Let's see. Marvin versus Nash. Set as active file. There we go. So I have the robot DLC included because my instinct was to make Dr. Nash use robots to attack us. But maybe while we're waiting for the CK to load, let's start a poll about what he should use. What enemy, or what does Dr. Nash use to attack us? And we'll do robots, mercenaries, let's see, Deathclaw. We'll do Deathclaws plural. Or we'll say something silly. And I think that's what you guys are going to vote for, but we're going to do it anyway. Maybe you guys will surprise me. Of course, something silly is going to win. All right, let's go back into that. Martin quest. All right, let's see if we can avoid crashing this time. Okay, there's our objectives. Turn the fusion regulator to Dr. Martin, and then we're going to need a number 30. Defeat Dr. Nash and his minions. And then we'll do 40. Turn on the device. All right, so we're going to need a device. Toasters with death lasers. Well, I mean, it's got to be within my ability. I don't even know why. As soon as I put something silly on there, of course that's winning. So we'll go ahead and end that poll. You guys got it. We'll come up with something silly. Now you guys can dream up suggestions for something silly while I work on the rest of this. So we're going to need the device. And this is going to be something the player will activate. So we need to allow it disabled because I have to start disabled. We're going to need we'll need creatures of some sort to attack. We'll figure that out later. We're going to need a spawn point. So we're going to need, we'll do Martin v. Nash scene marker. Martin. So we need somewhere for him to stand. And this can be, and then we'll need one for Nash. I'm envisioning like a little anime style shout down scene where they're threatening each other before we actually get to the action. And then we're gonna need let's see. We'll go to spawn point too, where we can spawn all of our enemies. It'll probably be right inside the door, and we'll just start flooding in with whatever silliness we go with. Let's see. So Martin v. Nash scene marker spawn point. Okay, and now we need to set up these markers. So let's head back into our Beacon Pub location here. Beacon Hill Pub. Let's see here. And is this just a corpse right there? What is that? Oh, that's one of those. Okay, got it. All right, let's turn on the lights here so I can see. All right, so this is the entrance. So we're going to set up our little standoff scene here. So we need some X marker headings. And X marker headings are nice because they make the character, when you give them a package, they will line up to it nicely. And it's not a specific thing, the X marker headings, anything they will do that, but X marker headings make it very easy to see where the origin is. We need to turn markers back on. All right, so we're actually going to add ourselves a layer here. I should have done that before. New layer, MVN, Beacon Hill Pub. Okay, make this active. Add you there. Let's search for MVN here. Grab Doc Martin. Make sure he's on this layer. There we go. All right, what did we grab? There we go. Okay, so this is going to be where Dr. Nash stands to start shouting at Dr. Martin. Where's the back hallway? Is that right over? Oh, it's over there. Okay, so we want to face that direction like this. And Dr. Martin will come and have the shouting match right here. All right, hide some more of these. There's actually a way to hide all of these things in bulk, but I can't remember the hotkey to get to it. All right. All right, make them face each other. Okay, so this is going to be MVN Nash marker, MVN Martin marker. Okay, let's get these guys in to our aliases. Oh, and we need a spawn point too. All right, so the spawn point is just going to be right by the door. Actually, we can just use the COC marker. That'll be fine. Nope, wrong thing. All right, let's hide that. There we go. Come on, give me the right thing here. Beacon Hill Pub. Select reference. No, I don't want the player ref. Why are you doing the player ref? I want this thing. Give me the COC marker, please. All right, we're gonna go Beacon Hill Pub. We'll just filter for COC. There it is, COC marker heading. Okay, that's gonna be our spawn point. And we need our Martin and Nash points. And basically what we do with these aliases is we can rig up AI packages to point to them. We don't actually need to use the aliases. It's just like good habit for me. Uh-oh, what happened to our, did I accidentally hide? There it is. It's like I accidentally hit our Nash marker. And now these stupid things are back. All right. Or our Martin marker, rather. Get these out of here. Here we go. All right, let's grab Martin's marker. Got it. And Nash's marker. Okay, there we go. So we've got our markers, and let's see, we need to player returns to Dr. Martin. All right, next is going to be, let's see, Nash arrives. Let me check in with SAG again. Nope, nothing to follow up here. Nash arrives, 50, trigger combat, 60, combat complete. And that's enough for now. Let's get this started. All right, let's do our other next dialogue scene. So 01 return. And this is going to be our scene where we turn in the MacGuffin. So we need Dr. Martin here. New actor, Dr. Martin. This is going to be player dialogue. We're going to set up some AI packages in a minute here. All right, add scene at end. Let's go check in on our dialogue here. So we don't need scene 2. That's all of Dr. Nash, so we're here. So we'll go with "You've returned" as our greeting. Nice and short. Let's do impressed. There we go. New dialogue action. Did you find the components we need? All right, we got about 1 hour left, so I think we're doing okay. Doing okay here. that's right. I can do player dialogue here, and we'll go ahead and preemptive turn in PC1. PC1 being for player choice 1. That way we can just set up the scene jumps immediately. And I want to just go ahead and change this. Here it is. All right. I have no idea what the line's going to be. Irrelevant. All right, where's our negative response? I've changed my mind. And changed my mind. Okay. Well, there's no way this line's available. We'll find something for it. Sarcastic. And question. Whoops. Question. There we go. And we want this to go loop back. There we go. And we're going to do... Oh, wait, no, I can't do it there. What am I doing? I forgot. That's got to happen on the response, not on this. So let's turn this off. And start seeing. All right, almost forgot about the responses. All right, fantastic. Let's get to work on the prototype. Oh, yeah, I got to call it the prototype, not the device. To update that. Let's see here. And I got to build some, I'm gonna have to like quickly build some sort of little device the player can activate too. All right. Let's see. Fantastic. Let's work on the prototype. Confident. Okay. Negative. I know what we can do with this. We can just end this here, and we'll just end the scene, and we won't fail the quest, so the player will just be stuck with the quest. That'll work. And this one, and then this is the one that loops back. Whoops. There we go. Skywise. An army of Garys would be a little amusing. And I happen to have tons of Gary voice files on my computer because I voiced Gary for the Sheriff Department. Let's see. And then we'll do the turn in PC1. There we go. Okay. Add face. Okay, so then here we need to take it out of their inventory. So we actually need to sneak a stage in here. Play return to Dr. Martin. So we'll actually do this turned in item. And then we got to go do some conditioning on our greetings and everything. All right, so turned in item, go back in here. Else if AUI stage ID equals 30. We need to do player ref dot remove item. Fusion regularity of this got get ref dot get base object. We'll just do all of them. Well, I guess we only have one. There's no way we got more than one. Okay, Martin Quest. Check in on Sag again. Nope, he's still going to town. All right. Where did my Papyrus Manager go? Martin Quest. Here we go. Okay, back to our scene here. And what's our next part? Okay. And we need to do new action dialogue. As far as I know, it's compatible. I think we both mods use Vault 75, but I think Fens uses the vanilla version of the cell, so you can just toggle it with the intercom, or if you do the Fens version first, you will never know because, I mean, I guess if you do either version, it doesn't really matter because I believe, yeah, I think you would want to do, if you did the Fens quest line first, then the you wouldn't have to manually do the Vault 75 toggle because ours would happen after the fact. I don't think it matters. I'm pretty sure we toggle it back to the vanilla cell after we're done with it, if I'm not mistaken. Like, not immediately, but like within a couple of days after you leave the area. Not give up easily. I don't actually remember. It might stay permanently on the SS2 version. All right. I think we have another player choice. All right. And we got, I don't want to deal with Dr. Nash. All right, well, we can't say that for sure. We'll just put, I don't want to deal with this. ChatGPT, you failed me. I specifically gave it the instruction of don't use the characters' names in the player choices. Yeah, so this is definitely a sarcastic response. I guess this would be an irritated sarcasm. And all right, what if he interferes? And we got to do PC2, apply, get back in there. Let's do our positive response. Okay, yeah. So we need like in scene 4 here, immediately we get into the attack. So we need like a transition between scene 3 and scene 4. All right. So I just launched another CK. Let's see. So we're gonna have to write up some more dialogue in a minute here. Okay. Nope, I don't want you, CK. Go away. Okay, where's our Martin versus Nash? Here we go. And of course, we're going to go on just ignoring the player. Okay, and then we're gonna need a stage here. Quest stages, Nash arrives. Okay, that we already got one. All right, so we'll go here, and we'll do set stage. Oh no, we don't want to do Nash arrives. We need to change these around a little bit. We need to squeeze one in here. We're gonna do 35. Player needs to activate prototype. All right. So we'll set stage 35 here. At the end of this. And this one needs to loop back. Okay, there we go. Okay, so then 35, we need to go in here. And else if AY stage ID equals 35, set objective completed 20, set objective displayed 30. Render that, or compile that. And then we're going to save because I'm about to go to the objective screen again. But before we do that, we actually have to build our little device over here. So let's go in here and build our device on the pool table. And we're going to just try and find something I can reuse. So we're going to do, oh, here we go. This should be some interesting stuff. Let's go preview. Take a look at all these crazy machines we got for the DLC layer. See if we can find something that looks good. Nope. This thing looks kind of interesting. All right, we'll drop one of these in. Check what else we got. Oh, that's too big. Actually, let's look at, oh, there's still a lot. Let's keep going. I want to find something. Ooh, from the ceiling, I like this thing. I want this thing here too. This looks cool. Make it really look, oh, we got to shrink this guy down a lot. All right, and a little bit bigger. And those, got to get out of the way of these fans. All right, now how about, what's this guy doing? Can we connect these somehow? Let's see, this needs to flip over. All right, nope, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Of course, the ultimate power device that's going to save the Commonwealth will just sit on top of a pool table in a bar in the middle of Boston. Makes total sense to me. Okay, then we're going to need some sort of activator. So let's go to activator and let's see what we got here. Preview. That looks like it's got some power action going on. So we're going to rename this guy. Let's see, MVN prototype activator prototype. Okay, let's get this guy. Drop this in. How can we sync this in here? We need the. We might just overlap the thing a little bit here. Okay, here we go. Let's put this right on the edge of the pool table. We'll kind of connect them all together. And we'll just sink this guy into the floor. There we go. And then let's connect these guys. Turn you this way. Don't worry about all the miscellaneous objects we're knocking around. Those physics will send those flying for us. Or leave them looking really stupid. I'm okay either way. we can polish this up later. And then let's get this guy facing that way too. Nope, this way. All right, and then we need to connect these guys a little bit. So let's scale this one up a little bit. Whoop, 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 wrong way, wrong way. Whoa. There we go. Kind of looks like it belongs together now. And then let's change the color on this guy. And we got to make sure that our guy Martin here can get through. So let's have him hang out over here. We'll give him some AI packages in a minute. Just make it more likely he can make it through. All right, and then we're going to do some material swaps. And we're going to make our power device. Let's see. Yeah, I like that color. What color is this? This is on extra. It is a green light. Did I get the right one? Oh, blue light. Blue. All right, we're just gonna do it this way. Green light. And green light. There we go. All right, so we need to, let's see here. We're gonna need to unblock our activator here. And let's turn on our lighting again, hide some markers. Okay, and we're gonna make it so this has, all right, we're gonna do a, here. We're gonna basically alias this thing. I wanna start it out so that the player can't interact with it. And I'm actually gonna make it so when the player activates it, like puts the little device in there. Even though we took it away from the player, I think that's fine. So we'll say this is, oh wait, we already have the device, perfect. So let's queue this guy up. Definitely get into running out of time territory if I'm gonna record some voices too and find player voices, so can't spend too much more time on this. So we don't want to, disabled's fine. All right, let's go into here again, get our alias set up. Caps lock on prototype, alias, group, let's call this assets. All right, we're gonna do keyword, property, block, player activation, auto, const mandatory. And we're going to, on the quest start, we're gonna go ahead and add that. Right here, prototype, alias.getRef.add keyword. And then there's also a block activation we can do just to make sure the player can't activate it. Block, what is it called? Let's see, oh, right here, object reference. Block activation, and true, okay. Block activation, true, and then we'll reverse this when we need the player to actually do something. So subjective displayed 30. All right, come on, let's remove this and then switch these to false. Okay, Martin Quest, going back here. And so basically we'll have the player put the little thing on there, and then that's when Nash will appear before they get to activate it. So we need our prototype, or our, let's see, what do we call that? Regulator. And I almost forgot to mark this as a quest item, which would have been bad. Okay. Where is that? Under misc item. Here we go. And we can just go ahead and use a second one. That's fine. And let's just plug that into that little hole looking thing right there. bit smaller. Player won't notice the slight difference in size, I don't think. There we go. All right, so then we start this guy. Oop, come on. Start this guy disabled, and we put in all right, let's go ahead and get a reference to this guy. Allowed disabled. Yeah, that's the one we want. Allowed disabled. And we call this regulator in machine. Okay. And let's see. Player needs to activate. Nash arrives. Yeah, we can just trigger Nash arrives with that when they do it. So, all right. So we need to alias the device, which I think we already did. Just alias the device. Perfect. We'll have to change the objective slightly. All right, so we're going to add a new thing here. It's going to be MVN on activate. And we're just going to do, all right, event on activate, object reference, AK activated by, end event. If AK activated by equals game.getPlayer. And then we need to make sure our quest is in the right spot before we do this. If get, let's do this. Yeah, if get owning quest dot get stage done. All right, where's our stages? Okay, so if we've got 35 is done. And not get stage done 40. Then we need to set stage. We're gonna do set stage 40, and then we'll make that trigger everything. That makes sense to me. Okay, on activate. Okay, compile there. We want to just keep our little tiny scripts as simple as possible. Oh, we got to do get owning quest, so we know what we're checking the stage on and what we're setting the stage on. There we go. So I like to keep as much of the work done inside of the main quest so that I can quickly just flip through it and see what's going on in the quest. So all right, so else if AY stage ID equals 40. Set objective completed 30, and then we'll do fusion regulator alias, but we need a second one. We need the one that's in the machine. Fusion regulator, we need a second alias here. On machine dot try to enable, and then we do utility dot wait. We'll wait a couple of seconds, and then we'll do let's see, confrontation scene dot start. And now we need to set up a confrontation scene. So now we're gonna have to go talk to ChatGPT and get this rigged up. I can tell already there's no way we're gonna do this in the timeline we wanted, but I'll check in with Sag in a second here and see where he's at. Because we were gonna check, I think we had about 40 minutes till he and I were gonna check in. So I think we're gonna need a little bit longer. All right, so this is gonna start the scene, and that will be the two of them yelling at each other. All right, so Martin Quest, the device on activate, that all looks good. Let's set up this. Let's set up some more aliases here. Dr. Nash, fusion regulator machine, the device. This should be an autofill. And I haven't made the confrontation scene yet, so we need to go scenes 02 confrontation. Hit OK. Save this guy because we're gonna crash soon inevitably. Let's go back to our objective screen here. We'll say, yep, see, there goes the crash. Cool, good time to check in with SAG. Let's see here. Send over dialogue shortly. All right, so we're going to need to get chat. I'm going to start this CK loading, then we're going to go to ChatGPT and generate 2 scenes, one from Dr. Martin's side, one from Dr. Nash's side, so that we can use those. So let's load this in. Okay, so we have this thing still open. Where did I put it? This guy still open, so he can work from this. Okay, so I need to teach him. All right, I'm going to give you more, let's see, another character. And then I'll ask characters scene. And then I'll ask you to generate some new dialogue. Sound good? Just want to get confirmation so that, oh no, it logged me out. Oh no. All right, give me a second, guys. Let me see here. Oh, my history is back, so that's good. Cool. Okay, let me try this again. Apologies, I'm doing this off screen right now. Let's see here. All right, so I'm going to ask it, I'm going to give you another couple scenes, and then we'll ask you to generate some new ones. Sound good? Okay, please provide the scenes, he says. All right, let me find those and I'll paste them in. Okay, so we need to give him the Nash scene so we can get an idea of Nash's character. So let's send this. And then we'll do this one. Okay, let's see what he says. All right, so let's see. ChatGPT. Okay, I basically said after these scenes, and I pasted the scenes in, and I'm off camera because it's got a lot of my personal information on the screen now because it's got my chat history restored. But I basically asked him to generate a scene between Martin and Nash, where Nash barges into Martin's lab after these scenes happen. So let's see what it generates. Ooh, it even added in a player dialogue choice. Interesting. All right, so we're going to go ahead and add in this sub scene. So we'll call this scene 3 Martin side. Paste this in. Okay, so we're going to copy this in here. All right, now we're going to take some liberties here because there's some other stuff here happening. But let's see here. So we're probably going to just like scrap this. I guess so we can just rename this scene 4 Martin side. And we'll replace this with this from ChatGPT. There we go. So now it's a little bit different format, but the general gist makes sense, and we'll get it all copy pasted in a moment. Now we need to generate a new scene 4 for Nash. Okay. All right. Now write a similar scene, but instead of Martin's lab, player has sided with Nash, and Martin bursts into Nash's lab to try and convince resorts to violence. All right, let's see what he says. Okay. Dr. Nash and the player are working together on an energy device using the components the player retrieved. The atmosphere is tense as they both know their chosen path will consolidate power and enforce order. Suddenly, the door bursts open and Dr. Martin charges in, followed by a group of ragtag wastelanders who believe in his cause. His face is a mix of determination and desperation. All right, this is pretty good. Let's see here. Waiting for all these to generate. Okay, let's see here. Wait, I'm riveted here, waiting to see what the conclusion is. I don't know what he's gonna have him say right now. I mean, I told him what to do, but this is really interesting watching the text generate. Sorry, you guys don't get to join me on this. I need a way to like. I need a this is probably something I could do if I was better with the streaming software, but like let you guys just see a clip of this window. Here we go. Okay, so let me copy paste this over. And we'll do this as, where did I put this? Okay, scene 4 Martin side. And then we need to go down here, or Dr. Nash. So we'll get rid of this. All right, scene 4 Nash side. Paste this in, and then this is scene 5 down here. Let's uppercase this. And then go down here and look at these scene 5s to make sure. And we'll separate these. Martin side and scene 5 Nash side. And then I guess this is scene 6. And they're kind of blended together. That's fine. So I'm going to tell, okay. All right. Added, all right, changed scene 4. There is now one titled Nash side for you. All right, there we go. Now both of us have what we need. All right, let's get this rigged up. All right, going back in. Let's see. Oh, not MCVN. All right, let's go back to Quest. We were going to go in and fix one of my objectives. It was a little wonky. You can put the window in a source and crop the window with the mouse. Yeah, I need to learn how to use OBS better. I feel like the time I want to be finicking with that will be wasted. Or I'm going to accidentally do it wrong and then reveal stuff I don't want on screen. All right, quest objectives. We were going to go, it wasn't turn on the device. We were going to change this to install the components. And we'll just put it on the device. Okay. And then we need another one here. It will be 50. Check out the commotion, and we'll have to make some sort of sound play or something, and we'll put a marker on the Martin marker here, and then we'll put defeat. Oh, I already had that, defeat Dr. Nash. So this just needs to be made a later objective, so we'll make that 60. We just won't have a 30, and that's fine. And then lastly, it's going to be 70. Speak to Dr. Martin, and then lastly 80. Oops. I want to make sure I don't have to come to the screen ever again. turn on the device, or the prototype, I think is what we labeled it as. All right, so we need to Dr. Martin. Device, make sure everything's got an objective. Dr. Nash. I'll have to add, okay, we're gonna have to come back one more time because we're gonna need to add a thing here. And then we're gonna put a get dead equals 0. So the marker goes away. It's a hostile marker. All right, and then I'm gonna screenshot this. So I have it for later, so I don't have to come back to this damn screen again. All right, let's save again. And let's go set all this up here. Okay, so we're gonna have, let's see, Nash arrives. That's gonna start the scene, and then we'll give them the objective shortly after. Trigger combat. That's when we'll make Nash not immortal. So we need to start him out as unkillable. So we'll start him essential, and we can turn that off in the quest moment. Okay, go back to here. All right, else if, and then we'll do set objective displayed. Check out the commotion 50, AY stage ID, and we need our stages again. Let's grab all these real quick. Okay, so we got 50 is trigger combat, start combat. Else if AY stage ID equals 60, combat complete. AY stage ID equals 70. We're going to add time to turn on device. AY stage ID equals 80. Or no, we'll go 100. Quest complete. And we need to handle the failure too. So else if AUI stage ID equals 999, we'll do, I think is it fail all objectives? I actually don't remember. Let's see, is it, nope, not that one. Nope, where did my tab go? Did I crash it out? Oh yeah, I moved it over here because I was, all right, we can bring it back over here now that we're out of ChatGPT. Okay, let's get up here. All right, we want to go to, let's see, we want to search for, actually let me check on Seg real quick. There's Nash's lab. Oh yeah, quest, that's what I was looking for. All right, let's search for the quest script list. And I know there's a fail all objectives. Yep, okay. So we need on 999, we're going to fail all objectives. And is there another fail, or do we just mark quest completed? Fail all objectives, and then we stop the quest. Stop. I think it's just stop, right? And stop, yep. All right, and this one is complete all objectives. And then we do complete quest and stop. Okay, so now start combat. We need to go Nash let's see, Dr. Nash alias dot get actor ref dot set essential false so that he can be killed. And we need to spawn our guys, and we need a way to monitor. So we'll say start combat monitor. We'll go ahead and add a little function for this. Actually, we'll just do check deaths. And we're going to go bool be all dead equals true int I equals 0 while I is less than enemy aliases dot length I plus equals 1 and while if we'll go actor this actor equals enemy aliases I dot get actor ref if this actor and not actor dot is dead be all dead equals false if be all dead set stage 60 else start timer 2 seconds and then they'll have that timer just check it again event on timer int AI timer ID, and this should be the only timer we need, so we don't need to specify an ID. We'll do check deaths again. Okay, that should do it. All right, and then we need to set up this enemies thing I have here. We're gonna make this an array of enemies so we can put however many we want in there. We don't have to worry about it. In the same script will take care of it. Okay, so that's gonna make them all dead, or that's gonna monitor for them all to be dead. And we'll also do, let's see here. Actually, we're gonna go essential equals false. I equals 0 while I is less than enemy aliases dot length. This equals 1. Enemy aliases I dot set player enemy, I think is a thing we can use. If I can spell enemy, I think this is a function I can use. Yep, AB is enemy true, perfect. There we go. And combat complete. We need to do set objective displayed. All right, we need to do here. Set objective displayed is 50. Where's our objective? So we got 50 is the commotion, 60 is the start combat. So here's where we need to go. Set objective completed 50. Set objective displayed 60 to make the player go defeat them. Let's see here. We've got combat's complete. So set objective completed 60. Objective displayed 70, which is to talk to Dr. Martin. Set objective completed 70. Set objective displayed. Now we need them to do the turn on the prototype 80. And then that'll trigger quest complete. So I think that's most of the script done. All right, let's go ahead and compile that, see if we made any mistakes. Let me check out. Okay, sag's good. Oh, did I just click on the wrong thing again? Hope not, hope not. All right, get this out of here. Okay, MVM Martin Quest. All right, let's see, on timer event already defined in the same state. Oh, that's right, we have that in our template. So we do need an ID. So let's see, on timer, where's our timer? All right, so we need a new ID, else if AI timer ID equals I timer ID, combat check, and we do check deaths. So we need to define this new timer. Let's get back up to the top here. And we need to go start timer. Oh, come on, start timer. There it is. Start timer 2, and we need to give it an ID. And I forgot my comma. All right, go back and see if that compiles. On timer, oh, I got to get rid of my second copy of on timer. That's right. There we go. Set player enemy is not a function. Maybe, let's see, is that, it's definitely a function. What's on the faction? Okay, cool. That actually makes this a little easier. So we need to do, so we're going to do this. We're going to go Dr. Nash faction dot set player enemy, and then we'll do these. We'll have them start combat player ref. All right, let's try this. Oh, and I got to define the faction. Dr. Nash faction, go back at the top. And we'll do an asset, Dr. Nash faction, change this to faction. Okay, and then we'll have to go ahead and create a faction here. Oh, we got another bug. Start combat's not a function. It is, there's definitely something about start combat. Start combat, there is one. Maybe I got to do it on a, oh, I need to do get actor ref. There we go. Now let's try this. There we go. That compiled. Faction, new, MVN, Dr. Nash faction. And we'll just, let's see here. We'll do player. Faction is a, we'll do a neutral. That's fine. Okay. All right, and now let's set up some more variables here. All right, so we're gonna figure, okay, now we gotta get to what is our silly enemy gonna be. Let's see, we need Beacon Hill Pub again to go create these. Okay, turn the lights back on. Okay, so we need some enemies to spawn here. Let's see, what can we do? Let's look at our actor options. Let's see, some potential options here. An army of ghoul children. Oh, we don't want to be killing children. We could do some aliens. Let's see here. Let's go look at race. That'll be a good spot to look here. What do we got for DLC? Oh, you know, it'd be awesome if we could have those little, you know, the Mechanist has those little, the little guys that type on the keyboards and stuff. I wonder if we can use those as a race. I think they're just like little robo brains. Let's see here. DLC. Activator. Don't actually know what they're called. Let's see. Are they movable statics, maybe? RoboBrain in chair. Yeah, this is what I was thinking of. Okay, so they're just like the top of a RoboBrain. So we can just do like, we'll do some RoboBrains, but we'll make them tiny. So star Robo Brain level RoboBrain, and we want to have them appear at the spawn point. So we'll do we have our spawn point? Yeah, we already got a spawn point. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna go new reference alias. All right, we're gonna go mini brain. Yeah, actually, let's do that. Let's name them too. We'll give them a new name. All right, let's open this up. All right, we're gonna go MVN mini brain, and we need to turn off one of these templates here. I like it's the traits we turn off, and then we can change the name, or base data. Let's see here. Base data. Here we go. Now we can change it to mini brain. And we got to turn off factions so we can put them in the Dr. Nash faction. And then let's check their AI. Let's make sure, oh yeah, we don't want that. We don't want them very aggressive right away. We want them to, we also don't want them to respawn. And we're going to turn off UA's AI data. And we don't want them very aggressive. We just want them aggressive so that they will wait until it's time to attack. Default master package is fine. Okay, this looks good. All right, okay here. And then we're going to go to create ref. Oh, I got to set his scale too. We'll go to that in a second. MVN level mini brain. We'll do a few of them here. Spawn point, initially disabled, allow disabled, allow dead, optional. No, we don't want optional. Here we go. That should do it. Yeah. Okay, and I guess I didn't have to put them in the faction. I could have done that with an alias, but that's okay. And actually, we're going to change this. We're going to do things a little bit differently. Let's check out SAG, make sure we're good. Okay, he's still good. We need to go to traits, and we need to uncheck that template. So what I want to do is set the scale right here so I don't have to worry about it in the scripts or anything. So we'll do traits here. And we'll set the scale down to, we'll do half scale. It should be fine. We'll see how that looks. At 0.5. There we go. Okay. And we're actually going to do a ref collection because I can, oh no, I can't do it because I have to rewrite the script. We can just clone this a few times. That's fine. And then I'll just change the difficulty for each of them so we get a little bit of variety. Duplicate, duplicate, duplicate. Do one at every difficulty level. I don't want to make it too crazy because I don't think Dr. Martin's going to be super helpful. All right, so we're going to make this one medium. Okay, so we got about 15-20 minutes left in when we're supposed to check in with SAG here. And we're going to do this one as hard. And I still have to do, I mean, we haven't tested it yet. I still got to do voices. I got to change out the player lines. A lot to do still. Okay, there we go. And then we put all these aliases in here. So we're going to put Dr. Nash in here. We're going to put all of our mini brains. Okay, and then our confrontation scene. Oh, we haven't set this up yet. Oh man, we still got to do that too. Okay, we're definitely not going to finish on time, but that's okay. I'm betting that SAG is having the same experience I am here, because this is a lot. It's exciting though. This is way more fun than the last one. The last one was like, it was really dumb. Like even the concept of going and recruiting the mysterious stranger was dumb. But this is actually entertaining. This is actually like, oh, I'd be happy to play this quest. Let's see here. So we need our scene. We need our, oh, okay, I set up the scene, but I didn't build it out. So we can at least set it in our script. So does this have our, nope, MVN confrontation? There it is. All right, we're gonna do a little bit more changing to the script because I have to make these guys all appear. So we're gonna do dot try to enable, and then we're going to go utility dot wait 1.0. So there'll be like a pause, brief pause between each of them appearing as if they're all rushing in. Request, save, Okay. Now let's get this confrontation scene set up. So we'll go into scenes here. This time it's not going to be player dialogue. I think there might be a player dialogue, but what we want to do when there's player dialogue in the middle of an NPC thing is to separate it into two sections is what we found. It's just more reliable that way. So we'll do Dr. Martin and Dr. Nash here. Add phase at end. Okay, so we need to set up a few things here. So first, we need to get these guys linked up to their respective markers. So we're going to go Dr. Nash. We're going to link him to there. And I can also actually, I need to find out who he's using for his character. Let me find that. What NPC base did you use for Dr. Nash? And what weapon does he have? All right, let's find that out. All right, so we need to link him up. All right, we're gonna go link custom 01. We're gonna link him to that marker. And then we're gonna go to Dr. Martin here. We're gonna give him a couple of markers. We're gonna have him start out here, and we want him to be tinkering with the device when you come back. So we'll give him a couple of different, we'll give him a tinker marker and we can just keep reusing it. All right, so we're gonna set up a furniture marker here. So we'll do screwdriver. Screwdriver medium, sure. Oh, and we fell off of our layer there. That looks pretty close. Okay, we're going to put that in an alias. He made Dr. Nash look the same as Dr. Martin. That's kind of funny. Okay, so we can just use our MVN. We'll make the exact same guy. We got to set up a voice type for him too. I forgot to do that. Go do that while we're at it. All right, let's go to character voice type. MVN. Dr. Martin. Oops. Forgot about the VT. Otherwise, it's conflicting enter IDs. And Dr. Nash. Yes. All right. And we need to go Dr. Nash. And then we need to get both of these guys rigged up with their right voice types. And the voice type is kind of tells you what voice files they use. And he's got a laser gun instead of a plasma. Okay, cool. So we got Dr. Martin here. He needs his correct voice type. MVN, Dr. Martin, and Dr. Nash here. Darren, will you voice Dr. Martin, SAG voice Nash? Probably, unless there's somebody here watching who wants to voice the character, who's got a decent mic, and they want to record the files after I'm done. And Dr. Nash. And Dr. Nash needs a laser gun. There we go. All right, so now this was going to be our furniture marker. So Martin furniture marker. There we go. And we also are going to need like an X marker over here where you can just kind of hang out. And we'll put this right on him, right where he is right now. Oh, there it is. I was hitting the wrong button. All right. And then, let's see, that's that. And then we need to do stand marker. Come on, here we go. Okay. Looking good there. All right, now let's link him to these so we can give him some AI packages to make use of them. You don't have to do it this way. This is just the way I prefer to do it. Prevents me from having to create a bunch of duplicate AI packages. but I may end up changing them anyway. We will see. So we're going to do Martin Furniture Marker, and Link Custom 02 will be Martin Stand Marker. Oops, that was 3. That's fine. I will do number 2 will be the Confrontation Marker. No, actually I like that. I like the Stand Marker, and then we'll change 3 to that one. There we go. All right, so now we've got, I'm going to screenshot this because I need to rig up the right packages here. I'm going to grab these 3. Okay, so we need to do, let's set up some AI packages real quick. So we're going to do, we're going to give him a default AI package for when he's not doing anything else. He will just be tinkering. This will be his default state. So we'll do link custom 01, and there should be like a default sit link custom E1 no eating. There we go. That'll be his default state while the quest is running. I might even, and then we'll just give him like a generic sandbox for after the quest is over with. So we'll put that right on his base. And then he'll just live here forever after the quest is over. All right, oh good, we gotta get rid of this package here. Add sandbox editor. All sandbox editor location. There we go. Okay. And we need to remove the AI package on Dr. Nash. And he's gonna need some, he's gonna have to just, I think he's gonna live in here because our version we don't need because that's being handled, the other version is being handled by SAG on his quest. So we can just put our guy here. He can just live here the whole time. And what am I about to click on? Not what we want. He can just kind of sit right here. There we go. And he'll be initially disabled. All right, get this out of the way. All right, let's do initially disabled here. Let's set up Dr. Nash to get rid of that AI package. He doesn't need one. Our version doesn't need one. He does need to be in the faction though. Nash faction. And make sure we'll make this aggressive instead of unaggressive. AI package, get rid of you. And we'll just change it to default master package. There we go. Okay, looking good. And all right, so then what we want to do here is we're going to set up some scene packages, which means that basically he's going to, during the scene, he'll just do what we tell him to. So we want for this one, he's going to just stand at his marker. So it'll be link custom 02. Let's see, travel to link custom 02. Ignore for completion. And we take this all the way to the end of the scene. There we go. Now he'll just do that. When we return, he'll do the same thing. So we can actually just copy this guy. Copy action. Paste action and move it to the end of the scene. And we'll do only scene packages. Okay, now we'll save because we've been doing a bunch here. All right, let's get up this last confrontation scene set up. All right, so first thing we need to do is have this dialogue put in, and then we can move stuff around. So we need the Dr. Martin side. All right, I'm gonna improv a little line here and just have him walk in and yell out Martin. That way we can have him say something and then it can be like, what's the commotion? All right, so we're gonna add a little bit here. We're gonna have him face Dr. Martin. Angry. Okay. Oh, and actually, now that we have him here, we can go ahead and put him in the alias. All right, Sag and I are gonna check in 5 minutes here, so let's see how much we can get done in 5. Allow disabled, good. Okay. All right, and then we need him to stay on his marker there. So his, we did link custom 1. So we'll just do, and we always do ignore for completion. Otherwise, sometimes the NPCs will just get stuck in the middle of a scene, and the scene will feel like it's broken. Link custom 01. And then we do add phase at end. And then when this happens, we're going to set the stage to trigger the investigate the commotion. Actually, that's going to happen automatically. We don't even have to do that. So we need to make Dr. Martin start running after this. So we'll do package, ignore for completion. And for this, it is link custom 03 actually. And we'll make him run or dodge or whatever we have. Yeah, we'll do run. And then we will start the next section. We'll do, what we'll do is we'll lock in ourselves into this phase with an end on condition, and we'll make it so when his distance is good. So we'll do end on conditions, get, nope, not scale, get distance to our marker, Martin, and run on quest alias Dr. Martin is less than 100. So then when he's within 100 units of his marker, we can go ahead and start the next part of the scene. So then we start our next dialogue here. And actually, I think we'll have him start saying that a little bit sooner. So we'll say 300 because that should be where he's in the. I'll do 500. He'll be in the room then. That'll feel good. Keep him moving. So we want these AI packages to happen while they're talking. Let's see here. And then at that point, we should be able to safely switch him over to a. Oh, we need to make these run scene packages. And then we're going to give him a stay at self scene, which means he'll just kind of stay there and talk. Oops. Well, we are going to need that too. So we're going to do another package here, add default stay at scene, ignore for completion. So now he'll just stand there, and we need to go back here. So right here. Dr. Nash. No, not the device. Face target. Keep on end. Okay, so now this is where we're going to get into tricky territory of like, how do we make sure the player is close by? Because there's a limit for how long this pulls things in. So if the player just kind of ignores this, then we end up in trouble. So I think what we do is we're gonna go ahead and set this whole scene up separate, and then we'll set up the player with a greeting for them. We'll have to have like a player side greeting. So we'll face target. Who's speaking here? This is Nash. So put this here. Okay, so right here is where we're going to just kind of wait for the player to come up. So let's see, how's the best way going to be to do this? All right, we'll save. That's the first thing we're going to do. All right, I think we're going to take a little pause here. We're going to check in with Sag and see how he's going. So let me call him up. Ring, ring. No idea if you guys are going to be able to hear me on his Twitch stream or not. All right, he's not answering. We'll give him a second. We'll just keep going while we're waiting here. Okay, so these are one of the trickiest parts of getting these scenes right. Of like, so basically what I need right now is I need them to be in an AI package where they just wait for the player to get nearby. And if I leave the scene running and use that to hold it, what ends up happening is usually the next scene won't start correctly. So I think what we're going to do here is we're going to sneak in another scene here. So we're going to go to 45. Initial hollering complete. And we'll use that to condition a new greeting from the player side. So we'll go here. And we'll set that stage. Excuse me. And then we need to add in the player conversation. So 03 player interjection. And this one is going to be player dialogue. And we'll do a Martin and Nash here, so the player can talk to either of them to get this going. So let's see, what's the way to do this? We're gonna set the override up as high as we can. 2,000 is the limit for some reason, 2,000 units. But this will make it so that we can talk with them. And we're also gonna need something to keep these two in this package. And I also think I want to change this a little bit. I need to set up a different package. I think I want them to be aiming their guns at each other. I think that'll feel good. Maybe not. Maybe they can do it. They can just talk. They're just scientists at this point. They can pull out their guns at combat. Okay, so we've got stage 45. So stage 45 needs to set up a new AI package of just stay where they are. So let's go ahead and create that. Let's go into our packages over here. Character package, and we'll make a custom one. MVN await player. So this is going to be what are our options here? I just want to like a stay. Hold position, maybe? Hold position. Near self. There we go. And we're going to do... Actually, no. It's going to do it yeah, we'll try this. We'll see what happens. Get condition, get stage done. MVN Martin Quest 45 equals 1. Duplicate stage, and then like once combat starts, we disable this package. Equals 0, and then we can just drop this on both of their aliases. So basically what this is saying is only while stage 45 is true and 50 is false, during that little bit of limited time, this will get used. So now we can just blop this onto both of their aliases. That should take care of that. Sonic Phil, thank you for the donation. Oscar Fry had a weapon suggestion for you. Make the doc use a frag grenade that doesn't do damage but deploys a Raider in T-45 with power armor, but the Raider height is scaled down by 75%. That would take a minute to set up. I'm not an expert on the explosion stuff. So maybe next time here. And that's correct. And we need another package. We need this MVN package. That's a funny idea. I like the idea of a small NPC. That will definitely add to the humor, especially if Sag hasn't been listening to our stream and he gets to find out about it for the first time. Okay, and then Dr. Nash gets it. Await player. Okay, save here. All right, haven't heard from Sag yet. He must be deep in thought trying to figure out whatever he's working on right now. Okay, let's go back to our scenes here. So now we just have this little scene here, and then the final one with Martin where he tells you to go do the thing. So we need to do we're going to do a hem, because I think the player has that as a greeting. And we're going to go amused, sure. And then we do, this is a little trick we can do. So we do get is ref. Basically we can set up it so the player can talk to either character. And that'll be their trigger. So hopefully the player will, this is one of those things where we just assume the player is going to be, come on. Why is this not doing anything? There it goes. We can rig this up so that they can talk to both characters with target. So target is quest alias. Can we do alias here? We might not be able to. No. Okay. Get his ID. That's fine. We don't need alias. We can just use get his ID. Since we're using unique characters here, this will be fine. And for Dr. Martin equals 1, or shift that down. So, or Dr. Nash. Either one will be fine. So whoever the player goes and activates, that will trigger this scene. Okay, and then you know what? I gotta remember to go and rig up all of the conditions on these dialogue, where the player will be able to say them over and over again. All right, so now we do our player dialogue, and actually it's with okay. I think it goes all with Dr. Nash here. Yeah, it's all Dr. Nash. So let's move it down here. Okay, all right, let me check on SAG again. Nope, still no response. All right. All right, and last one. Why can't we find a compromise? Oops. Compromise question. Oop, not compromise. I don't know what that word is. It's not a good one. All right, and then his responses are foolish idealists. Finally seeing sense, but it's too late. I like it. And then we'll do our typical loop back just because. Apply. Okay, we got those. All right, next, Dr. Martin. Add phase at end. Oh, and we're going to need to set. Oh, I guess we have the thing where they're just standing still with our default package, so that'll be fine. We can rely on that. Dr. Martin, phase target, keep on end. This looks like a good spot for the pleading phase. Not the player phase. Where's the pleading phase? There we go. Okay, and actually we're going to do something a little bit different here. Oh, did I just crash? No, okay, good. All right, we're going to do phase at end. We'll have him pull out his weapon. New action, package, ignore for completion. I think I can do this. Let's see, stay weapon. Let's see if there's one like that. Stay at scene weapons drawn. There we go. So he'll pull out his weapon. He's not going to do whatever ChatGPT wanted to do. We don't have that kind of fancy technology, so he's just pulling out his weapon. Okay, and then we trigger stage trigger combat. There we go. And we need to do run only scene packages. Good. So now we need a default stay at self. For completion. Default stay. Self scene. Oh, move this to the end. Copy action. And this one we're going to manually drag so we don't override our little weapon pullout moment. There we go. And then we just have the cleanup scene. Because theoretically, once the stage 50 hits, our script should take over and do its thing. Trying to get something to work. Try again. Okay, Sag's ready to talk. Let's check in with him. Hello, sir.
Hello.
How stressed are you?
I was going fine, and now I'm having trouble. I don't ever test on this computer anymore. I test on my other computer.
Oh, okay.
And I'm trying to get it to load up, and I'm having a little bit of issue with it.
Oh, fun. How far along are you on the whole thing?
Oh, nowhere close.
Nowhere close.
I'm just testing the first scene.
Got it. So I've got, I think, 2 scenes left. I got to do the after the combat, and I haven't tested any of this, so it could all be broken for sure. And I also haven't done the player dialogue lines. So I'm gonna keep going because I think I got another hour left in me. I don't know how are you feeling? Are you feeling like you're running out of steam? Do you want to keep going alongside me?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going. My biggest thing is more of sort of is being confused of how this is gonna link together. And I know we kind of talked about how just one quest takes over and after the other, but we sort of it's been a little bit of a sort of a weird cave where you've been overdoing a bunch of stuff, making changes, and I've just kind of been setting it up. And then when I get to the next part, I'm like, okay, so what happens after this? And I look, and I'm like, there's some new stuff, and I'm like, well, it's been a little bit strange trying to figure out how to make it work while we're working separately.
Yeah. Well, I think this is what we knew was going to happen, and here is going to be challenging. So I don't think I think the only thing I did really was what we talked about earlier about putting so I put the item in for the player to loot, and I figure that way if you don't want to have to worry about the item, it can just basically be once the player, like we can put like a little interaction, we can add an interaction of like when I set the stage X on mine, we set stage Y on yours, right? And just make Nash appear right behind the player as they grab it and start the first conversation. And then
yes, I'm not mine's I set it up completely different. I set it up to when you enter that little room,
yeah,
the scene starts and Nash talks to you.
oh, that works fine too. Yeah, as long as it's something that just interferes with the player getting the item. I think it'll work fine.
After you make the choice, it's either if you tell Nash yes, then essentially you meet Nash at his lab in whatever a day, and if you tell him no, then he kind of just says something and runs off.
Sure.
So it's sort of, but in terms of like objectives and all that kind of stuff, that's kind of what I'm confused about is sort of because I don't have any of the component search, like any of that stuff.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Sort of,
yeah.
we almost need to do a merge and then sort of come back. It's weird because like
we need to have Dr. Nash give something for the player to do, right?
Right. Well,
so we need like another scene for Dr. Nash to give the player like all right, bring the component to my lab, right, or something like that.
Well, yeah. Even still, like when you get to like after you tell him yes, it's sort of like there is no component for you to grab here. I could do like a dummy alias that you just
force
but like
the thing in. Yeah.
Again, like I didn't set up anything for searching, and I just have a marker that Nash is sitting in, and that it's sort of you interrupt and he comes talk to you, and after that, that's when I sort of like need to link up with you of like how, because I don't, like I said, I don't have the stuff that he's searching for. I was just gonna put a little pile of stuff that Nash is sort of like rummaging through, when you get there, you sort of have this conversation, and that's where you would have quote unquote gotten the component from. But again, you're doing your own thing, so I don't know. Yeah, it's sort of
Yeah. So, well, what I figure what we do is as soon as you agree to Nash's plan, we just fail my quest, and then it doesn't matter anymore, right? And the same
right.
thing with you on your end. If we decline, we just fail your quest. We don't have anything to fail. We just, like you said, make Dr. Nash run off, and the player continues
That'll
with
work.
it.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And so like it's almost like so. I do I guess
We need like something for the player to do, right? Like we need like right in here. So if we look at this Dr. Nash scene where you meet him, we need like one more bit where he says like, go grab this thing and find this component for me and meet me back at my lab, right? So that the player has something to do.
or not really. It's more about the find the component objective. Do I even need that objective on my quest?
No, not really.
'Cause,
Well,
like,
I
you
mean, if we're gonna,
fail that, it's sort of like
yeah, you don't need
at
it.
that point, it's just like, okay, we'll meet Dr. Nash at his
Yeah, you
lab
could just
in
make
the
that the
day.
objective. Meet
And
meet
that
me
would
at
be
my lab. Yeah, that can be it.
so that'll work. So
Yeah,
it'll
yeah,
fail your quest. The component gets failed, and I'll just leave the component to you.
yeah.
And once you meet Nash, he's already working on the thing, and sort of like when you get there, it's almost as if Martin was following you. Like because he'll bust in sort of right after, very soon after you do that. So that works.
Yeah, yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah. So I'll just keep going with this.
Okay. Yeah, if you want, I mean, if you want to add like a little greeting here before Dr. Martin bursts in, I can have ChatGPT write something up for the start of this scene, for the start of scene
Yes,
4.
something. Yeah, yeah, something for what the when you get to Nash's lab, some little scene where before Martin busts in for you, sort of same thing like a scene 3
Yeah,
that you have for Martin, where it's
we
like
need that
let's,
for him.
but it's not a installing component. He's already working on the prototype type of thing.
Got it, got it, got it. So it could
Yeah,
be
just
something
do
like
that.
he's like maybe telling the player about his plan, and then Dr. Martin comes in.
Yeah, just get update that, and I'm gonna try to test this still, and then and set up the next little bits.
Okay, cool. I'll generate this, and then I'll ping you. I'll add it in as scene 3, Nash side.
That works.
All right, cool. All right, we'll talk soon.
All right.
All right, let's get back to GPT. All right, scene 3, Nash side. All right, so we need to go back to, let's find my window we were on. I think it was over here. Yeah, let's move this over here again. All right, let's see. Let's see. Right, little scene. Let's see. Right, more to the Nash's lab scene. That the player finds Nash there, who greets the player and tells him a bit more about his plan before Martin bursts in. And let's see what he says. And while he's doing that, I'm going to try and see if I can figure out this. You guys said I could just add like a little, let's see, add scene 2, sources, add window capture. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to, unfortunately I'm not good with this whole OBS thing yet. Oh, I think I got some of it. How about this? Window capture. Transition. There we go. Now you guys can kind of see it, I think. Scene 2. Can we scroll this up so you guys see the bottom? There it is. All right. Hopefully I can transition back to my other screen. All right, so what do we got here? I'm a new partner in progress. I'm glad you saw the potential in our collaboration. Willing distribution. It's a bold plan. Perfect. All right, that's enough. That's enough, ChatGPT. Thank you. Okay, so now we do scene 3, Nash side. All right, let's tell SAG about it. Oh, and then I can now go back to OBS Studio, main monitor, transition. There we go. Hopefully I did that right and you guys are seeing something here. Okay, so let's tell him about this. All right, added. Where is that? Okay, there we go. All right, let's go back and finish up our last little bits here. So we need the post-combat with Dr. Martin where we check in with him. So we need our scene 5. Friends off the attackers. You did it. Here it is. Okay. Okay. This will be our greeting. So we need player dialogue. Okay. And then we need a player choice here. Oh wait, no, there's probably more. I probably did another little, yep, partial grab there. Okay, new action, dialogue, head track, all that fun stuff. All right, so we got a little ambitious, more ambitious today, and we're gonna go along for it. Greater good, because we still got to do the player lines and then record all this voice. All right, let's see. We'll do happy. Okay. Add phase at end. New action, player dialogue. You guys didn't find my ATM pin code. Great. I'm glad to help. All right. Better be worth it. All right. And then our question. Oh, what next? And then our responses. Okay, cool. And then we have our scene 6 down there. Awesome. All right. Okay. And last one here. All right, we need to name this again. We'll just keep going with PC1. It seems to let me reuse those names, which is helpful. Reboot the scene. Okay, and then we need to do new, we want to add phase at end, dialogue. All right, that's Nash's side, and we skip down to scene 6. And then we're going to just give the player the objective to do it, just so they have something to do. And set parent stage. Oh, I guess we don't have a stage for that yet, so we'll do nothing. Hit OK. OK. Save here, because here comes a crash. All right. Combat complete. We'll do 70. Wait, did I already set this up in the script? Let's see. Yeah, 70 turn on the device. Okay. time to turn it on. And then let's see, 100 quest complete. All right, 100 complete. Okay, scenes. Set stage 70. Okay. All right, and now we need to make him run over there. So we'll do 05 Martin final. And we'll make him, this can be a scene with just him in it, so he can run regardless of what happens. And we'll do an add phase at end. We're gonna make him run back to our first package, which I think I have that screenshot over here. Yeah, so that is the stand marker link custom 02. I'll make him run there. And we'll do, let's see, we need a stage for when the player turns on the machine. So we need to go, we'll do 80 player triggered machine. Scenes, and we'll let this end on conditions get stage done. 80 equals 1. And then we'll make him say his final dialogue. And we'll make him look at the fusion regulator angrily, which we're going to make play some music. Sort of embarrassed because disbelief, that'll work. Oh yeah, this is preposterous. That's Dr. Nash. Okay. All right, how do we do this part now? I think we need another stage. Let's do 90. Oh, 90. Let's try typing correctly. Martin said his P thing. I'll make that enable the last little bit. 06 complete. And this one will have Dr. Martin in it. This is going to be player dialogue. All right, we're going to switch this up just a little bit. We're going to get rid of the second half of this line. And we're going to change it a little bit just to make it work better in this format. And this is often something we got to do when we're dealing with quest writing and stuff, is we'll find that just like something just plays a little awkwardly. And so we got to change it a little bit. We'll find a solution to this. And then, okay. Add face at end, new action, player dialogue. Get our final little bits in here. Friendly, okay. Irritated, here we go. And our neutral response. Sarcastic. Some of these are going to be a challenge to find replacement for. I guess that was I like amused for that better. Amused. Sure, it's a minor edit. I don't actually know what that minor edit thing does. I think it's something. I think they actually, Bethesda has like a workflow that involves exporting a lot of files from here and sending it directly to their voice actors. What went wrong? Okay, okay. And now our responses. And then these can all set stage 100. To complete the quest. Now, normally I would do this on the end of the scene, but I'm finding that that's like super unreliable for some reason. I don't know if that's due to some dialogue mods or whatnot, but I think I did it on another scene. I got to go back and fix it. Disappointment Rester. We won't give up till we succeed. Amused. Okay, so nope, we got to do our normal loop back. So we need PC1, and then we need to do a couple other things here, little maintenance-y thingies. We need to do quest data. We need to do side quest, and we need to give it some XP. XP Act 1, sure. Actually, let's see, is there a side quest? XP, miscellaneous quest, mid-level, sure, that sounds good. Go back to our scene here, flip this back on itself for the loop. And this one I forgot to set stage 100. Okay, that looks good. Let's go check here, make sure we're not relying on phases setting quest stages. Quest stage 50. I'm pretty sure we did somewhere in here, and I gotta find it. Yeah, here it is. So these need to be switched. Let's do it here just to make sure. I don't want to have it fail. Oh no, I'm on a coffee. Blasphemy. Can we have Dr. Martin wear Doc Martens? You wanna mod those in real quick? Let's see here. Okay, and then here I think I forgot to set a stage. Set stage. Player accepted quest. Okay, and we got to condition all this dialogue. So we need to do, this one is get stage done 10 equals 0, so that they only get this once. And then the return is only after they have the components. So player looted regulator equals 1. And then on 35 we turn it off. And this is just to make sure that the player can't keep triggering these conversations over and over and over again. All right, we'll copy all of these now. Confrontation, player interjection. Okay, right here, this is him, we need it. All right, so we need it to be that, let's see. Trigger combat is 0 and initial hollering complete. All right. And during this confrontation, we're going to do no player activation, so the player can't interrupt them. And we're going to also, we're going to put him on ignore combat. So we need to change this. Actually, let's see if there's already one before I make a new package. Link custom 01. Is there an ignore combat? No, so we'll go ahead and create one. MVN ignore combat. And then we set that in our flags. No combat alert. So that way if the player starts shooting him, he just won't break things here. right, and then we'll do uncheck these about combat. We don't care about that. We're not going to do anything with the player dialogue. So basically the only way the scene will end is if they die, and that's what we want. Player interjection we got set up. You did it. We need to set up with conditions. So let's see. Time to turn it on. I think that's the scene we set at the end here, and this should be after combat is complete. Combat complete. Let's see here. Yeah, we're setting 70. So then this would be, well, this will start. Okay, so this we actually need to start manually after or during this. So we need to go, okay, time to turn on device. Else if AUI stage ID equals 80, player turned on device. So we're gonna go, we're gonna play some music from it. Fusion regulator machine. So we'll do music.play at this utility.wait 2 seconds, and then we'll have Martin react. So we'll go Martin final scene dot start. Let's see, we'll call it fusion music. And hopefully I've got some music handy I can pop in there real quick. Let's see, scene, and we need sound property fusion music. And we need this to get set when the player activates the device again. We've already got this set up. This onActivate is a terrible name for this since we're doing it using it for multiple things, but that's what it's speed modding. So else if get stage done equals 80. Wait a second, 70. And not get done 80. Set stage 80. And we'll also add and remove block player activation on this. Turned on device, and we'll do, what is it? Prototype alias dot get ref dot block activation true true. Where's our blocking? All right, and we need to do 70. Time to turn on the device. We need to allow them to use it again. Add keyword. And when are we going to block it one more time? We're going to block it after they do it the first time. Try to enable it. Okay, so the player activated it, they installed the thing, and then we can immediately block it again. Yeah, so we're like block, unblock, block, unblock. Got it. All right, that feels good. So now we need to recompile, unactivate, and Martin Quest. And then we are ready to, or almost ready to test. We have got to do, I got to generate some robo files real quick. Dr. Nash should have a Tennessee accent. That will be up to SAG. Unless one of you guys has a Tennessee accent and wants to voice the character, I'm sure you would love a volunteer. All right, we're going to go to see if I have a robo voicer installed on this computer. I think I do. Let's check on SAG real quick. Let's see, what did I use as Martin's lab? I used Beacon Hill Pub. Okay, let's see here. Out of date dialogue. Where are you? There it is. All right, let's select it all. Robo voice it, see if this works. Hope it works, or it'll crash the CK. I'm not sure which. Looks like it's doing something useful. Now we find out how many mistakes I made. And then we get to do the, I guess I can, while we're waiting for Robo Voice, I can start going into the player voice tool thing here. Voice file reference tool. There we go. And we can start searching up some lines off of the player versus Nash here. So we'll start from the bottom because that's where we're at right now. So we'll search for wrong. I guess we'll go with what happened. I'm sure there's an option for that.
What happened?
Sure, that'll have to work for that one, but we are done with the Robo Voice, so we're good to go test. Let's go do that first, and then we'll worry about dialogue and all that fun stuff. So we need to turn on this. So let's go to our plugins list. Martin v Nash.esp. Okay. Oh, and I just realized I have my sound coming off of my speaker bar instead of the headphones. All right, we're good on SAG. All right, let's pop in and see what happens here. All right, let's go. Yeah, these are all going to have lots of mods loaded, so I'm going to go all the way to the bottom. We'll get our clean save. Oh my god, I gotta clean out my save folder. Ridiculous. Oh my god. No, we don't want all these. Oh man, there's more saves. There's even more. What did I do? I think I accidentally restored an old block of save files, because that was way more than I'm used to having. Alright, we're going to try and make a fresh save here. Save MVN test, and hopefully that'll work. COC Beacon Hill Pub. Alright, let's see if we can get this thing working. Alright, so we're anticipating when we get here, if it's working correctly, he should be using a screwdriver on that device in there. And instead, there's nothing here. First test, not so good. I wonder if I typed the mod name incorrect in my plugins file. I can absolutely see that happening. Oh, I forgot to put the little asterisk next to it. That's what it is. All right, let's see. Did I get that right? Martin v. Nash. All right, let's try that again. Well, it actually works out good that I made that save without it, because then if I had to change anything that needed to start on the beginning of the game, I still get that opportunity. All right. Moment of truth. All right, let's get this up. COC, Beacon Hill Pub. Come on, Dr. Martin, we need you. Yes, there he is, using a screwdriver with his crazy contraption. I can't interact with it. Oh, the Robo Voice isn't working. I'm glad you're here. Wait, he didn't say the other line.
What exactly does this energy source do? This new energy source harnesses the power of fusion.
Okay, so we missed a line right away. Let's go try and fix that. See what happened. So his first line, he said on to you, and then he was supposed to have like a follow-up here. I heard some stories of adventure, so we're not saying this. So probably what we need to do here is rename this. So one of the things that happens sometimes when you name phases, it messes up the way the greeting pointers are. So I'm going to go through and give all the first phases a name of some sort. So phase 1, not the best name. We'll name it start. Sure. And then I'm going to go do that to all of them just to make sure. And then we'll make sure that each of these is pointing at the start phase. Nope, forgot to hit apply. There we go. This one doesn't need it because there's no greeting. This one already has it. This one needs it. Oh, forgot to apply again. So there's a lot of little gotchas in the CK that, if you didn't have a lot of experience with it, would probably be a big turnoff like that. Like the apply thing. For the longest time, I would think things were broken. So this is why I highly recommend, if you want to get into modding, get involved with the community who can answer those dumb little questions for you. Because even ChatGPT probably doesn't know this kind of niche stuff. All right, try it again. Here we go. Now I'm debating when I do Martin if I just voice it as myself or if I put on my best what's his name? Who's the professor from The Simpsons? Professor Frink. Go for that for Dr. Martin. He doesn't look like a Professor Frink. I need to put some glasses on him and some buck teeth. Can you do crazy teeth in? I don't think so. I think those are part of the model, right? COC Beacon Hill Pub. All right, let's see how Dr. Martin's doing over there. Okay, he's using the machine. What do you got for me? Glad you're here. Now you're gonna do your intro?
I've heard stories of
Here
your
we go.
adventures and was hoping you'd come. I've been working on a revolutionary energy source that could change the wasteland for the better. With it, we can bring light, clean water, and security to those who have suffered for far too long. What exactly does this energy source do? This new energy source harnesses the power of fusion, providing a nearly inexhaustible supply of clean energy. It could power settlements, water purifiers, and defenses, fostering growth and stability.
So there's some weird stuff about the way the game works with dialogue system like this. If you don't have lip files, the camera will try never to point at the character who doesn't lip sync. And I think they did that in case they forget to lip sync some of them. Then you would be less likely to see it. And then there's another thing, if you don't have voice files at all, you can't skip dialogue lines, so you have to sit here and listen to them all. So like now I can,
Thank you for your
I can just power through these.
My dream is to see the wasteland. It's the first step toward
so that I can quickly test.
How will this energy, with abundant energy, it will foster trade. Your vision is inspiring. I'm in. I'm grateful for your support. Together, we can change the world. Now that you're on board, I need you to retrieve a vital component for the prototype. There's a rare and powerful fusion regulator in the Natick power station. It's essential for stabilizing the energy output of our device. But be cautious, the area might be inhabited by dangerous creatures. Good luck, and remember, the future of the wasteland depends on your success.
There we go. Got the idea list. Find the fusion regulator. He's going to get to work on his machine. Yep, the future of the Commonwealth happening on a pool table. All right, off we go. Let's do the next part real quick. Actually, let's TGM so we can infina run. Okay, now we're not going to run into Dr. Nash because that's the part that SAG is working on. So ideally what will happen in our test is we'd be able to install both mods, and like just his mod would kick in and we could either finish my quest or his, and then we'll merge them together and then force his mod to, if you agree to Nash, it would basically terminate my quest. Whereas if you tell Nash to piss off, then his quest will end right there. So like that'll be our easy connect point we can do. All right, so we need to get way over here. Let's find a fast travel marker, TMM1, reveal everything. And we'll go to Roadside Pines Motel. All right. So all we got to, so all we're gonna do here is just grab the thing. We're just grabbing our little MacGuffin. Doesn't really. We're not expecting any complications here unless I wrote my basic script very poorly, which could happen. I could definitely have written my container change script wrong. It's actually a surprisingly easy one to screw up.
Nothing there now.
Because occasionally the game will only register in one direction or the other. Like it'll only register container changing to if you put it on the container versus on the item. I always forget which one it is, so we're about to find out. If this doesn't work, I gotta reverse it. Oh, good. There's our Deathclaw friend. Ignore me. Ignore me. Oh, there's more Deathclaws in front of us there. Oh, and there's the behemoth. Alright, you guys fight it out. Don't mind me.
Perfect.
Fusion regulator acquired. Oh god, oh god. No, go fight the behemoth. Ignore me. I'm nobody. I'm just Doc Brown's assistant. Alright, and then we're gonna just COC back. Wait, did we get... Let's make sure the objective worked. Yes, it did. Cool. COC Beacon Hill Pub. I don't know if I got a Doc Brown. Great Scott! No, I definitely can't do the voice. But the Dr. Fink I was joking about because you can just kind of get all nasally.
The only thing more important than the fusion regulator is the,
Like you can... It's pretty easy to do a nasally voice.
You've returned. Did you find the components we need?
Here it is.
Yes, here it is. Fantastic. Let's get to work on the prototype. Now that we have the components, we must act quickly. Dr. Nash will not give up easily. How do we make sure he doesn't interfere? We'll secure the lab and work as fast as we can. Our best defense is to finish before he gets another chance. Let's get to work then. Excellent attitude. We'll complete the prototype as soon as possible.
Okay, here we go. Completed. Return the fusion regulator to Dr. Martin. And I don't think... And we didn't get the follow-up. Let's see if we still have the thing in our inventory. Did it remove it? No, and it didn't remove it from our inventory, which actually has worked out fine. Okay, so we gotta figure out why our objective didn't show up. Let's see here. So we'll go back here. Because part of it worked, because it did do the set objective displayed 30, remove keyword. Okay, so remove the item didn't work. Get ref dot get base object didn't work. Alright, so we will just simplify that. We'll just do a misc object property fusion regulator form auto const mandatory. Come on. And we'll remove that instead. Since the get base object didn't work. Alright, where's it at? Where is it at? You know what, we'll actually just remove that. We'll just, here you go. We'll just pretend it doesn't happen. So let's remove that from the inventory. What we really need to fix here is, let's put a note here. Not going to remove it since player is installing now. There we go. And so we just need to figure out why is objective 30 not showing, and it could be that I misnumbered the objectives, or maybe it crashed when we were setting that one up. Could believe either. All right, let's look at this. Objectives. Yep, we don't have a 30. It's 40. Okay, back inside. Displayed 40. Set objective completed 40. Yeah, there we go. So we had skipped 30 for some reason. All right, do this. Okay, so that will fix itself, no problem. We can do a little quick thing here, though. We can reload the script so that the next objective will update correctly. Martin Quest. And I don't know if it worked or not. We're going to try this. Okay, the fusion regulator appeared. check out the commotion. He should go running.
You don't understand,
Oh,
Nash.
we forgot to
This
enable Nash.
technology-
All right, let's back up and do it again. All right, so let's see here. Remove keyword. Confrontation scene start. So we need to do Dr. Nash alias dot try to enable. I'll actually do that right here beforehand. And then we'll start the scene, start combat. Okay, let's try that. Martin Quest. Let's check in on Sag real quick. Okay, he's still going. And all right, let's try it again. We're going to have to do it from the top. Oh, we might have an autosave. We might be able to still pull this off from Fallout 4 is really forgiving with updating scripts mid playthrough. All right, let's see what happens here. All right, let's try this. Don't worry, we'll find a solution and fix this. Oh, we forgot to condition a line, so we need to crash out again. What one did we forget to condition here? See, oh wow, I'm sorry that didn't crash us here. All right, let's close you out. We'll find a solution to fix this. We forgot this one. Or we conditioned it wrong. Nope, we just forgot one. So this is stage 100 equals 0 and stage 90. Let's see. So this thing 0. Okay. I don't know how we missed the very last one. All right, save there. All right, hopefully we can still continue from where we were at. Oh, Sag needs some help. He needs a place for Nash's lab. Do you guys have another suggestion? The Beacon Hill pub was perfect because it doesn't have any enemies, and it was big enough where we can separate the combat scene from the machine. Sag needs a similar location.
Martin.
Oh, there we go. I heard Martin over there.
You think you can just steal the components I need and get away with it? Your naive dreams end here, Martin. You don't understand, Nash. This technology can help everyone, not just a select few. The wasteland needs hope, not more tyranny. Hope. Hope breeds chaos.
I don't think
Martin.
Fallon's actually has a cell in
The only
Concord.
way
I think
to
we
restore
add
order is
that
through
in.
Control. If you won't see reason, I'll take the components by force.
He could do it in. I was gonna say he could do it in the hardware store, but then you won't be able to play this riveting mod with SS2.
Ahem. Maybe we should hear him out. You're finally seeing sense. But it's too late. We can still find a way to work together, Nash. This technology should be a force for good, not a tool for oppression. I've had enough of your misguided ramblings, Martin. It's time to end this.
Is the
Say hello to your
guys?
doom,
Is the
Martin.
isn't there like a worker
Once you're out
house
of the picture, I'll take
in
what's rightfully
Concord? And isn't there also a whoa? All right. Whoa! Oh, we need some TGM. We need some TGM. All right, where are our mini robots? There they are. Yes. Oh, this is such a nasty encounter. Where's our guy? Is he helping? Mini brain. Forget you, mini brain. Behold the power of God mode. These guys are brutal. Also adorable. Oh, that one's super tiny. Is this one like tinier than the rest of them? Yeah, it is. I don't know how. I'll take it. I like it. Okay, he's done. Where is... Oh, look at that. He's like, no, not interested. Alright, we got to get Dr. Martin in the conversation over here. There we go. Defeat Dr. Nash and his minions. Speak to Dr. Martin.
You did it. The prototype is safe, and we can finally harness.
So we need to do... we need to put him in the player faction. That'll make sure that he gets made an enemy too. Alright, so we'll do actor, Dr. Martin. Put him in the player... We'll just make the player an ally. That way he'll join in on. We'll make sure it's AI data. Helps allies. And we need him to be aggressive, so he'll join in combat. And we'll put him in the player ally faction. Player ally faction. That should do it. But we can save and try that again.
Power for the greater good.
Oh yeah, the speakeasy. That's a good one.
I'm glad I could help. The wasteland is better off thanks to you. The future looks bright. All right, it's time to activate the prototype. With this, the future of the wasteland will be forever changed.
Oh, and I forgot to set up the music, so it's gonna fail. All right, let's back out. All right, so we need some music here. Sound descriptor. Do we have any music that's already set up? Can we do this? Pip-Boy game music. Yeah, this will be hilarious. I just need to find a good one. I like that one, I think. We just need to crank up the volume and make it in universe. So we'll do this MVN, and we're going to do crank up the volume here, and we're going to do some stereo. I don't know how large the radius should be. We're going to make it pretty large, and this is just going to play forever. This is just going to play... AutoCater radio. Let's see what sound is. We're gonna make this play forever in the world from then on. It'll probably shut down as soon as we leave the cell, but I'm not gonna make it shut down. Let's see here. So we need to do music. No, we need radio. Oh yeah, we do have some music options here. If I just search for music, these are some stereo category radio. Radio in world, that's what we want. All right. We'll do an actual song. That's funny, but all right, we'll switch this to one of these. Let's see here. Part of me wants to do the ink spots, but I think I got to do Butcher Pete. All right, let's do this. Radio in world. Some stereo 2500 reverberated. There we go. Go back. No, we don't need that quest. No, cancel. We don't need this one. All right, MVN. Back into our quest. Almost done with this part. there's still actually a lot we got to do still. So we might not finish tonight, but we're getting close. And then, oh, we forgot to set up the Martin final scene there. Let's see, fusion regulator. And then the Martin scene. VN. There we go. Save. Okay. Hopefully we can again pick up from where we were. Ooh, Cambridge Plumbing. That's a good idea. Good suggestions. Hopefully Sag got them. Alright, we need some sort of like... Oh, we gotta turn off the take. I got a block activation on that thing too.
Martin. You think you can just steal the components I need and get away with it? Your naive dreams end here, Martin. You don't understand, Nash. This technology can help everyone, not just a select few. The wasteland.
All right, let's go ahead and get that God mode on before the
hope,
Robo-Brain Army wrecks us.
Hope. Hope breeds chaos, Martin. The only way to restore order is through control. If you won't see reason, I'll take the components by force. Ahem.
All right, and then this is a little subtle thing we need here, but when you start, we need to do a dialogue camera there. It'll make sure that the player knows where they're supposed to look at. So we'll do a player interjection. Add a new script here. MVN. Start dialogue camera. All right. Open this guy up. And it is event on start, I think. Let's look this up real quick. Topic info. Topic info script. What do we got here? What do we got? Oh, on begin. That's what it is. Come on. Copy paste. Copy paste. You can do it. Come on, computer. All right. Click. How about now? Can I do it now? Here we go. On begin. End event. All right. Game dot start dialogue camera or center on target. I think is the full thing. Let's see if I remembered that correctly. Yep, one succeeded. And yes, there we go. Hopefully that's enough for it. All right.
We won't let you foolish idea. We can still. I've had enough. Say hello.
Sure.
There we go. All right, and he's joining us. All right. Oh man, can't see anything. I forgot about the blinding effect the brains have. It's nasty. Look how tiny that one is. I could just use kill all hostiles. Where are you at? Where did Dr. Turner go? Oh, he keeps getting knocked out. I thought he ran back to his screwdriver. Yeah, come on, you got the real weapon here. I got this little measly pistol. Alright, got that level up. And he's gonna quickly run back and check on the device. I guess that feels natural. You did it!
The prototype is safe, and we can finally harness its power for the greater good. I'm glad I could help. The wasteland is better off thanks to you. The future looks bright. Alright, it's time to activate the prototype. With this, the future of the wasteland will be forever changed.
Hey everybody!
Oh, dear. This isn't quite what I envisioned. Don't worry, we'll find a solution and fix this.
Oops, I made the player say that. My bad. All right, let's fix that. Okay. Let's see. This is actually something I forgot to do across the board. Usually, you want to set when you set up greetings, you want to have a voice type check or an NPC check, or you end up with anybody being able to speak these lines, which is not what's intended. So put that on you. This one needs to be Dr. Martin. That one's already on the player. This one doesn't need it because it's not a greeting. This one needs it. And this is actually why the robo voice didn't generate all of these greetings, is because I forgot to do this. There we go. Now we're all set.
Well, at least it's entertaining. I suppose it does bring some joy to the wasteland, but
Oh,
our true goal remains unachieved. We will continue our work.
And now this is going to play on loop forever until Dr. Martin goes insane. Okay, and I think the other thing we forgot to do is we need to make it so that our once we plug the thing in, that it can't be activated again. Actually, we can just do this on right on the alias. Let's go in here. We can close out of the game. But yeah, we're basically working. So now it's left. All that's left is voices. So we need to swap out the voice files that are for the player and get someone to record all these, which is going to take like another hour. So I'm going to check in on Sag as soon as I'm done with this last little bit. We'll see where he's at. I'm happy that we got it playable. I think this was a way more complicated quest than we did last time. Still able to get it mostly done in roughly the same amount of time. I think I have about a half hour longer than last time here. So we want the one that's on the machine. Regulator machine. Here we go. And we'll put a block player activation on it. Yeah, having the mini brains shout out something would be pretty funny. Let's see. We want to do block player activation. There we go. That should be enough to do it, to prevent the player from picking it up again. And there we go. All right. All right. Send him a DM to see how he's doing. And we are going to, because I'm going to finish this. If I don't, not tonight, I'll finish it tomorrow. Because I'm going to release this for sure. But I want to have it all working. So let's see. Export quest dialog. And that way I'll be able to have the lines for Dr. Martin and use the player line export so that I can take a peek at it. And all right, I'm going to try call and Sag here. Ring, ring. Yeah, Danger Will Robinson from the other thing. Hey, how you doing, man?
Hold on. My mic up.
All right.
I'm doing all right. How are you?
I just got a full playthrough. But it's still using the placeholder voices, so it's got like all the player lines are wrong. I haven't recorded Martin. I think I'm at a good spot where I'm like, I'm gonna call it for the stream and finish it tomorrow with the voice stuff, because this could take, I think it'll be like another hour to do that, and I know it's real late for you, so I assume that you're probably in the same boat.
Yeah. I definitely got a good hour to go. I'm inside. I've set up. I picked a boxing, one of the boxing places.
Oh, nice.
And I'm setting up markers and stuff for everybody, kind of for the scene. I laid in a couple of the other scenes, and then I got to set up essentially the enable Martin, start that scene, and then have a fight.
Right,
So
right.
so a few more bits, but I guess that's good. I can do the same and sort of like I'll finish it up and
Yeah, we can put out a playthrough on the KG channel with both sides, so if people can see that later after we finish.
yeah.
What did you end up doing, replacing the player lines with voice file reference tool, or did you opt not to do that for this phase?
I did. So so basically my process that I went through is I took the line that was in the script,
Okay.
and I tried the best I could by typing, like if it says it's a bold plan, I would type bold plan, and if and
Yeah.
find something that fit, and if nothing fit, what I tended to do was like one of the things that I kind of laughed if anyone was listening, but one of the things that people complain about a lot about the voice protagonist is that sometimes he or she says something that's not in the wheel, right? So
Right.
like you click something in the wheel and then your player actually says something different. Well,
Right.
I essentially took that path by putting things like, because something like I'm sure the world will thank us. There's nothing in the player lines
Right.
that's something similar to that.
Yeah.
And what we do is we'll just take a bunch of different lines and mash together a line that works. And so what I did for this instead is, for like the prompt, I put "the world will thank us," and the line that he says is a sarcastic "sure sounds fun." And Nash's response is, "Oh, they'll come around once they see the benefits." So the idea is like, that it's a sarcastic response, but
Right.
it doesn't particularly fit. So I
Yeah.
tried like each line I tried the best that I could with the tool to find a line that fit it. But it was really the last little thing where it's like, um, I'm sure the world will thank us, and then what about those who don't agree with your vision?
Okay.
So I put those who don't agree, and then how could I say no to someone like you? It's sort of like it works,
Yeah.
but
It's a little off.
you know the
Yeah, well,
prompt
that's the
the
nature of
prompt
this.
said the prompt uh, falls more in line with what Chat GPT gave us, but without the time of like grabbing lines, splicing them together, and
Yeah,
remaking them.
that's too much.
Um, I just went this route with it. So
So we probably ended up in a similar position then, because now you have left the last bits of scripting and I have left the voice stuff. So we probably
yeah,
ended up in roughly the same spot.
you probably went a little bit faster. There was I paused. I took a little bit of time, sort of trying to figure out, okay, how I want to do this, how this, and once we figured out where it was going, it was like, where do I want to put Nash at, and sort of, you know, if I would have had a little bit more prep time, I guess I could. And then I spent a lot of time troubleshooting, trying to get, because I never got Fallout to launch. Excuse
Oh,
me.
fun.
I think in with this scenario right now, running the CK, streaming streaming through OBS. I don't know if it's just too much, because once I finally got Fallout to load,
Yeah.
it was just sort of like bogging down on
Mm.
in the menu. I couldn't even like trying to get to my load order to load up my thing. So what I'm gonna do is, like, once I'm off not streaming, I'll get to a final point, I'll save, and I'll actually test it and see
Yeah,
how
so everyone knows this was kind of a last minute thing. Like I asked Zach, I asked you like 2 days ago, and then we didn't even really plan much until
you asked me
this
yesterday.
afternoon. Oh yeah, yesterday. So
Yeah.
yeah, this was a very short notice thing, so we didn't
I was
have.
like,
But
sure, that sounds good.
yeah, I figured we'd figure it out. It was kind of like I had no idea how to do this, so it was just kind of like learn as we go and see. And so like, yeah, I think the key would be more pre-planning. like have the locations figured out, and like
Yes.
you know, maybe even a starter plugin where we both just like work, where it has like the characters created, and
Something
work
like
from
that would
that.
definitely benefit.
Yeah.
Having a little small, because we could have even, if I would have, if we would have gotten together maybe an hour before and did that, where you sent me the script of what we were doing, and we set up an initial plug in with Nash and Martin and the component, and sort of chosen some locations, it
Yeah.
would have went a whole lot faster to pop everything in, and I wouldn't have spent a little bit of time, because it was sort of like what picking locations. That'll take me 10, 15
I
minutes
know that. I'm glad you
rolling
I'm glad I
through.
saw you crowdsource it. That's what I
Yeah,
did
yeah.
too. I was like, this is gonna take me forever. I need to
Well, I
just.
was like looking at the map, and I'm like scrolling through interiors, and I'm like, where's a good just trying to, and racking my brain from playing the game. Like,
Yeah.
where's a location that doesn't really have anything in it,
Yeah.
so you don't have to worry about enemies, because that was the other problem, is like either I have to delete everybody, or because I even set up for my first scene with Nash, the location I chose is a power station. But then when I loaded it up in the CK, I realized, like, there's a death claw right outside of this thing.
There's a
It's
behemoth
like,
there too. We were.
there is a behemoth right in front. But then I was like, if you're talking to Nash, there's a very good chance to that the scene might break and you go into combat. So I went ahead and set up our little scene break return jump, in case you've gotten through that beginning thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And so, getting back to the part with Nash's lab, I was like, well, I don't want Nash to be somewhere where you have to fight to get to him. Like, he already should be in this location. And of course, we're not going to decorate it with anything. It's just going to have furniture markers to trigger
Yeah.
the scenes and whatnot, how we typically set up the first draft of the quest. But it's sort of like choosing those locations took a little bit more time, where if they were already preset. And
Yeah.
also, the other weird thing I ran into is I have not used default scripts in so long, that, because we have our own versions for SS2.
Right. Right.
And I
Yeah.
was like, I forgot what some of the scripts were named,
Yeah.
and sort of like, because now I just use like empty trigger boxes and throw our own script on it. And I forget that there's like an initial, like there's a dedicated set stage trigger box. So it's just, it was weird things like that, where we have such a proprietary way of working with SS2,
Yeah.
that when I'm just working vanilla Fallout modding, it's sort of like, oh, this is not how this is going to work. I was like, I don't have that script.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
looking for the start dialogue camera.
Oh,
script,
me
and
too.
I'm
I had
like,
to write it again from memory. And I was like, "What the hell is?" Because
Yeah.
the function name is ridiculously long, and I
Yeah.
somehow got it because I do this too much apparently. But yeah,
Exactly.
I wrote new copies of the on container change and on activate and all
Yeah,
these.
I didn't do any
simple
of
ones.
those. I didn't do anything like that. I was like, because I figured well, I was like, I didn't want to bloat this script, this particular plugin, for when we try to merge it. And I was like, I didn't want to have too many like overlapping things or weird things like that. So I was
Yeah.
like, I didn't want to add too many scripts to it either. I was like, I'm just stay with the one script for the quest, and hopefully it'll run. And then once we merge everything in, we can sort of coordinate the two things and get them
Yeah.
running.
So like what was your feeling on the whole thing, other than obviously like pre-planning would be a must. Like I'm trying to think of like if we wanted to like amp this up, you know what I mean? Like what if we were going to do like a mod jam one day? It was like, let's make it like a whole day thing or a weekend thing. Get a bunch of us together. Like obviously pre-planning would be massive. What would there be other things you would change, or like the working in a vacuum obviously was because we were
That
on
was
this
a little
super
hard.
yeah, because we were on this super tight time frame, like doing something
Well, more it was that when I jumped in, when I was focused in doing stuff,
yeah.
I would miss calls that you had,
Mhm.
and your stream is so much more active with questions and whatnot, that I would still pay attention to, look in to try to, like, when I asked a question, that kind of stuff, but also just trying to keep track of your progress, that way, if there's a change, I can immediately make it. Those are really my concerns of like interaction is the biggest number one. It's sort of
Yeah.
like being able to, even if I was sort of like listen to you and work while while you're talking and you're doing your thing,
Yeah.
I can work while still hearing you. That might be benefit us, but also trying to figure out some way where we can have sort of like either a dual stream going,
Hmm.
uh, or I don't know. Really the biggest thing is interaction, is being able to know what you're doing at any given time,
Yeah.
and being able to call out like, oh, what's this,
Yeah.
having a question or something like that. It felt like I was working on stuff and I would go for a while and realize that I just hadn't said anything,
Yeah.
or
Well,
even like
that.
I'm working on multiple screens, I'm over here searching something, I'm like,
Yeah.
I haven't touched anything over here in 2 minutes, and that's doesn't make for a good stream if you're watching my side.
Right.
But
Right. Right.
I figured for anybody that was watching this, at any given point they could jump back and forth if they were watching both of us.
Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of people are saying it's, yeah, they're going to go watch yours now. So I think
It's
one
gonna
of
be very
the
boring.
one of the prep work thing, I think we had a communication issue there with like, you thought I was changing dramatic things and I was only trying to change things on my side, like
Yeah.
knowing where it would. I think if we had a clearer point of like where things were going to diverge, like I think there was some miscommunication, because I think I focused too much on talking about the merging part, but that was kind of like after we were all done, we could merge it just for fun. It wouldn't even be necessary really the way we set it
Yes.
up here.
Yeah.
And I think that helps, having it so that they can work completely independently, just so that each of us can just kind of do our thing without worrying about stepping on each other's toes when we're doing it in this tight time frame. Like obviously with us as two, we can iterate as many times as we need to, and we can pass stuff back and forth. It's no problem. But like in this kind of scenario, we want to make sure that our stuff doesn't depend on each other too much, so that way, because like you said, it's easy, like to figure this stuff out and logic it out. You kind of got to like just get in the zone, right? So like having like nonstop, but poking each other, I think would like derail us to some extent. So I think pre-planning would be huge. But yeah, having maybe like like every half hour check-in or every hour where we just like, all right, let's stop and let's ask all our questions and make sure we're on the same page or something like that.
And even at the beginning, like when we first started, we had sort of already, separately read through it and had a small conversation. And then for the first few minutes of the stream, we sort of were finalizing a conversation.
Yeah.
We probably could have spent the first 30 minutes just sort of going through it, talking it out.
Yeah.
And probably could have came up with that idea of like, okay, we need that extra little bit here for Nash, and and gone through the whole little thing that we did, and get a finalized vision, and that way could have taken notes each separately, and then once we did break, it would have been a lot. I think we would have been on a better page going into it, at least for the confusing parts that I had.
Yeah.
Sort of like we went over it really fast, and then we sort of went right into it and seeing where it was going to go, which was fun. But I think for a benefit of a more cohesive product at the end of a single stream, sort of, we could have spent a little bit more time at the beginning, sort of doing a brainstorming, sort of what we wanted to do.
Yeah. I think the scope of this was right about perfect. Like I think like with a little more pre-planning, and if like maybe we had somebody else, like a third person, to tackle like fetching the player voice files, I think this was like the right amount for the time. This was about a 3-hour job for the quest, like working fast, right? Like obviously, like I think on a normal, like we weren't trying to be insane about it, this would be like a 6-7 hour job to do a little quest like this, like because we'd want to take our time and not burn ourselves out. But at that pace, I think it didn't feel that out there, other than like now I have all this dialogue left to do. I also think it would be nice if I can train ChatGPT on using actual player voice lines. Like that would save a ton of time.
Yeah, that was kind of the thing. I got to the point where I was trying to figure out, I was like, okay, what should I do next? Okay, I was like, you know what, just and I just grabbed the next scene. I was like, let's just enter dialogue, and that could get me to the next point. It was like I know at some point I got to enter dialogue anywhere, anyway.
Yeah.
So I might as well just do it now, get through it, because taking figuring out the player voice files, going through setting the face anim type for every little bit.
Yeah.
Um, but
Yeah, the only reason I didn't do it is because I like when I'm in that, for me, like setting up the dialogue, like I don't want to think, like especially those player dialogue setups, like they take so long to fill in this
Yeah.
8. I'm just like, I just want to get this filled in as quickly as possible, and like so to me that's like the monkey work of like I'm bored while doing it, so I
Yeah.
want to like get it done with as fast as possible, and then I'm back in lot. Like I like to be in the mode where I'm like solving puzzles. So to me that part is like the worst. So I just try and get it over with as fast as possible, and then I'll take time and do the player voice stuff separately. But yeah, we all have our own different ways of doing stuff, and I think that's another benefit to like the kind of working in a silo. Like once we got a good plan, so that we can each just work in our own way without having to try and bend to each other's ways. And I know like that's one of the I think the stickiest points we have when we have new people come on is getting people trained to my way of doing quests. Like for you, you were kind of a blank slate, like you didn't do any of it before. So you know, you didn't care how you were doing it, but like, to try and get NDC or Nihir or some other folks to do quests my way, there's always like grumble, why you got to do it this way. So, but in a situation like this where we're just trying to go, it's kind of like everybody just do it however you want. Like, right. So just make it work. It doesn't really matter. We don't have time for standards or anything like that. But this was fun. I definitely want to do this again sometime. I don't know when.
I definitely like the whole concept of the pressure and making. You mentioned this in the original speed modding thing you did. It's more of just an exercise to make yourself faster. So just like doing this makes me figure out things a little bit quicker than I would, just because I don't have time to waste. I'm not sitting here playing around. It's more of just like, lay it in.
Yeah. Don't second guess it. No time to. One of the things I always love about doing the modding live streams, whether it be speed modding or like bug fixing, is there's no temptation to go like kick on a background video or music or something, because inevitably like that takes me down a rabbit hole where I'm trying to find the perfect thing to get me in the mood to work on stuff, and then it's just 10 minutes burned here, 15 minutes burned there, and in the live streams I'm just like go. So yeah, it's and it's nice to know that I can do it too, of just being like, oh man, I can bust out a 5 or 16 quest in a couple of hours. Like that's a good feeling to know I have the skill to do it.
Yeah.
Even though this is not something I do a ton of anymore, although I think I'm going to have to, because we still got a lot left to do on chapter 3.
Yeah, we do. Well, that was another thing. I'm sitting here just tinkering on this, and I'm like, how did I get myself into this? I could be doing real work on sim settlements. We've got so much to do and so much to finish.
You could have said no. I wouldn't have been. I wouldn't have been offended. But you had said you thought it was a cool idea and you thought about doing it. So I thought maybe this would be the push to get you to do it. Like
it definitely does push me to do it more, and also just working on specific SS2 stuff is always different than doing something like this, because anytime I approach those, sort of the very beginning is similar to what I did with this, but everything that I approach with SS2 always comes with so much so many other hands have already kind of talked about it and got it to a certain point before I jump in, that I already have an immediate direction of what the first what the first 5 to 10 things that I need to do are. Whereas this, it was sort of like, okay, let's start and let's make this actor and let's make this voice type and let's make this quest, and okay, let's start doing this and what's next. And once I got to a point, it was sort of like, I didn't have a list of what was right next. It was like at that point, I was like, okay, now what's next? So it's definitely a different style of quest making than how I approach SS2 stuff. So
For
I like
sure.
that. It sort of got me out of that wheelhouse.
It was, I mean, and that was part of the reason I was just like free balling, and you probably heard me making stuff up, and you were worried I was changing things because I knew we had the point where it was like, well, it actually doesn't matter, right? Because like I show up at your location, and then Nash's quest, the dialogue is either you don't go to Nash or you don't. There's literally nothing between our quests that really crosses, other than we just want it
Yes.
to feel cohesive. So it was like
That's
I can kind of do whatever I want on my side.
Yeah, well, that was really sort of how my confusion was trying to figure out to leave enough space and sort of figuring like how we were gonna coordinate, how each of them were gonna interact with each other. And I kind of had this idea of like, well, I can leave an alias open that you can just fill later if this launches. And I was like, why are we giving? And I was like, that's sort of when I sent you that message of like, it's like, what happens after here? Do I need this?
Yeah.
And I was like, you want to just, that was when I sent the message of you want to link up in a couple of minutes?
Yeah.
It's like, because I was at that point, I was like, we need to kind of have a quick talk.
Yeah.
And I knew separately, being focused on the stream, there was less likelihood of us interacting through messages on the Discord and getting a cohesive idea across really quickly.
Yeah.
I was like, let's have a quick talk. And so once we just started, like, well, we can just separate them. Don't even need to have the objective. And it's sort of like, this just takes over. And it's sort of the component was a part of your quest. It's not even a part of my quest. It's just once you agree with Nash, you just meet him at his lab, and that's sort of the things. Like, there is no find the component to make the thing work.
Yeah.
Nash is already he just it's sort of like my whatever head canon is sort of like he saw you working with Martin and sort of was like followed you and
Sure.
and beat you there and sort of like, oh, this is so you're the new guy working with Martin. Well, let me tell you this. And I kind of have everything is sort of like I use Sinister Smile and Vault Tech Rep as all my anim types. So to make him sort of feel like, this crazy scientist.
Yeah. Because that's, I mean, at one point the characters sounded identical, and like they were using like ChatGPT's the script originally would say every line would say Martin/Nash. So that was meant to be like they're literally the same character. And I was like, why did you do that? And I said, like, give them different personalities, and it rewrote the whole thing. So yeah, the definitely the ChatGPT decided that Nash was the evil one, which was kind of funny. But yeah, I think my big takeaway, I think what I would do differently would be spend like the first hour, like if, like say we turned this into a mod jam, it was going to be like a whole day or something, like a whole Saturday or something. It would be first hour planning in not necessarily like meticulous detail, but like find all the, like as much as possible, find the points where we need to be cohesive. It would be like, all right, this point we have to have a solution for before, like, because these 2 points are where our stuff crosses. And I also think we would do like plan on every hour we stop, like top of every hour we just stop and like have a quick chat and see if we need to talk through anything. And then I think those would be the biggest 2 changes I think I would make to doing something like this again. Because that way we'd have a better like common starting point, and then we'd periodically be able to like you said, break our concentration or break from the stream or whatever's going on, and actually take a breather. And then I would probably do it, I think this would probably be as long of I would probably do something like maybe 3 rounds of that, maybe 4 rounds of it, and then it'd be like just take an hour break or take 2-hour break just to not burn out. Because like right now I'm just like I was thinking about doing the player stuff, and I'm just like, I can't do it right now. I gotta do it. I'm just my brain is fried. I need to. I mean, right now I need to sleep, but even on middle of the day, I would still just be like, I just need to take a break, go take a walk.
And I definitely think like your idea earlier about having another person there that can sort of like once you get to quest to a certain point, hand it off to the other person and have them do player voice or whatever it is, little bits like that, I think would definitely help with that monotony. And we could even trade off on little bits, it's like
yeah. I mean, that's what we do on SS2 right now. Like usually you like everybody, we all do this. We get quests to a certain point and we leave notes in there of like, hey, I don't know how to do this, or I'm not great at this. Can you handle this part? and then we pass it around, and it's nice to like get a break from it, and then like the whole thing doesn't feel like it's on your shoulders, because it can be like, here's this like chunk that I just skipped, like, can you put that in? And that helps make the project feel less overwhelming to me, at least. But all right, man. Well, thanks for doing this with me. I will. I'm gonna plan on finishing up my stuff tomorrow during the day sometime, and then hopefully I'll get this out to everybody tomorrow night. Thank you everybody for watching us. I hope it was entertaining. This is definitely not the last time I do this. This is something that's really fascinating to me. Of like as an exercise to get faster, and then like it's also a good exercise to getting better at working together, because we do most of SS2 development in a silo. It's always like everybody kind of develop. We have a periodic meeting, or we have regular meetings to see where everybody's at, but the actual times when we're like co-developing is very rare. So this was a nice little treat that way. So definitely something I want to do more of in the future.
Especially developing, side by side. A lot of times, it's I'll work on something for a little bit, and then I save it out and just hand it to you, and then you do something on it separately. But it's not like working hand in hand at the same time on the same goal, which is it's definitely interesting.
Yeah, no, it has kind of the vibe of like working with a coworker, as opposed to like the general feel on the mod team level is like, it feels like everybody's working at a snail's pace, because we're all working at asynchronously, right? And so like working side by side is like, oh man, this feels legit. Like we're like we're really cooking now, because it kind of gives me the feel of like, oh man, what if this was our job and we were just doing this in an office together? Like then this is kind of how it would go. Right?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like you're down the hall and I just pop out and yell a question.
Yeah.
Down the hall.
Awesome. Alrighty. Well, good night, everybody. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks,
and
everyone.
I will catch you later, Seg.
Yep.